Well, it's about 9 minutes before game session. We have some players logging in, and this is session 21 of our Curse of Strahd campaign, Legends of Barovia. And this is going to be a difficult session, I think. The party has decided to split, so let me refresh you guys so you guys know what's going on. The 2 sessions ago, if you hadn't seen it, the party was at Ravenloft, had dinner with Strahd, searched around. Strahd has captured Kai, the Druid's father, and Strahd wants the players to find the gem that the Druids, the Dark Druids at the Wizards of Wine, have taken. Um, so our players on the way back, Strahd gave them the carriage to head towards the Wizard of the Wines, and on the way back last session, which was a very lengthy, really good role-playing section actually, pretty much with Valkenfell and Habsburg, is when the carriage got to Vallaki, they stayed there and talked with Valkenfell and Habsburg, and who they learned Falcon is the heir to the throne of Ravenloft, which used to be called Castle Barovia. The Habsburg family was the ruling family of Barovia until the Strahd von Zarovich took it over 500 years ago. And so he's sort of like in Lord of the Rings, the Aragorn, son of Arathorn. He is the heir of the throne. But he's warned them that Strahd is deadly, and Strahd has Kai's father, and they should probably go and do what Strahd says. And perhaps, they discussed it. Perhaps if they got the gem, they can use the gem to try to barter for Kai's father's life. However, on the way the session ended, it was they went to Cleric. They got their old wagon at Cleric, and the party has decided to split up. Now, splitting a party up is for a dungeon master in any campaign is a little difficult because you're going to be running really 2 simultaneous game sessions, right? You're going to have one group of players and then another group of players. Doing that online is going to be, I think what I'm going to try to do is do about 10 minutes, keep them in separate channels, do 10 minutes with one, 10 minutes with another. We'll see how that goes. I've never done this before. However, on top of that, splitting up the party in Curse of Strahd. Well, wow, they're going to one group is going to Tsolenka Pass, and I've expanded out that using a lot of the Dragon Carta stuff as well as some of the lunch break heroes stuff in there. And the other party is going to Wizards of Wines and probably further down to Yester Hill. So I'll say this: I love Curse of Strahd. I am got amazing players. Foundry is amazing. This year this year I haven't been in D&D for decades, but I got back into it, and so I'm streaming, running a campaign, figured out Foundry, running Curse of Strahd, and every session I'm trying to improve myself as a DM, and every session something crazier happens, and so it's been pretty epic. That being said, I think it's going to be good. We have a few minutes, so if you have any questions, I know I saw a couple people are streaming, so hello. If you have a couple of questions before the session starts, let me know. Questions before session starts, let me know. Just waiting for the players to log in. Looks like 4 of our players have logged in already. So, a couple of things I did, I'll tell you what I'm planning for this session because I'm running kind of a twin scenario or parallel session. I've got, for those of you that watched before, I have a map of Barovia that all my players have access to and they can leave notes on it. And I had a token on there, one token representing the entire party where they were. Now I've got 2 tokens, one representing group 1, which is our Paladin, our Warlock, and our Druid, who are heading to Wizard of Wine. It's the Druid whose father is, unfortunately, Strahd's guest. And then we have the 2 Bloodhunter brothers, whose father was a werewolf, or is a werewolf, and they are with Fiannos, the Cleric, and they are heading in their own wagon from Khyraezul up into Tsolenka Pass. And the reason they're going to Tsolenka Pass is for two reasons. Number one is when they went to the werewolf den, they realized there was a struggle between the two alpha werewolves, and one of the alpha werewolves they sided with, well, he's imprisoned in Tsolenka Pass. And on top of that, their father, the Bloodhunter's father, who is also has lycanthropy, has traveled ahead of them to Tsolenka Pass to rescue this other werewolf. So they're kind of separated on two missions. So that's where we are now. We've got a few minutes before we start. It looks like people are flooding in. We're just waiting for two players at this point before we start of our 6, and we should be good to go. A couple of things that I am trying to figure out here with Foundry, I haven't really figured out. I've played with a couple of modules and kind of tweaked with it, but it would be great if they had a module that they just would call, your chest, right, or a wagon, and it would be probably a token the players could control, but you could just store stuff in it. So maybe there was a chest that you could keep in an inn, and all the players could put their stuff in it and pull stuff out. Or I actually created a wagon and horse icon player token, which the players could control and put inventory in it. But they haven't figured out, or we haven't figured out a way really for them to easily move stuff back and forth between the player token. Can you summarize why the party decided to split and not take it to do A then B? Yes. I tried to. My NPC, Falcon van Habsburg, who is a character that I added in Vallaki, tried to convince them just to do what Strahd had asked them to do, to go to the Wizards of Wines, try to find the gem, because he has Kai's father. However, the werewolf that was captured, which is Emil, has been captured, taken to Tsolenka Pass, is being held there until the next full moon. And at the next full moon, the other werewolf who's there in the werewolf den will claim Emil's wife and become the leader of the werewolves. So he's purposely being held in Tsolenka Pass until the next full moon, which is in 9 days. In addition, the Amaker brothers' father has ventured to Tsolenka Pass to try to rescue this werewolf as well. So the Bloodhunter brothers, and if you watch my session, Erzan is headstrong. He always goes his own way. He wants to find his father. He wants to find this werewolf. And they decided, well, the main group will go back to the Wizards of Wines. They were already there. And this other group will go to Tsolenka Pass, and then they'll meet back together, maybe at Yesterhill. I think it's a bad idea. I can't tell that to my players. I had tried to have the NPC convince them, but I think this could be a session where we might have a loss of a player. We've had a couple sessions where it's come really close. The vampire spawn in the in Vallaki, in the Coffin Makers, it came really close. And stupidly, I thought, and kind of silly, was 2 sessions ago in Ravenloft when Erzan, all he had was technically a butter knife from the dinner with Strahd, was by himself and was overtaken by rats, and he got down to 4 hit points. Thank you. It's Starly. I'm glad my videos are helping. I'm really enjoying this, and I hope that those videos are going well. It's 6 o'clock, so I'm going to go ahead and bring up the game, and I'm going to jump over and see if they are all ready to go. So let's go into the Legends game here, and I'm going to turn on the system and see that it looks like they're all there. So here we go.
But isn't Eldritch Smite has to be with a weapon?
All right.
With your backed
let me
weapon,
check,
yeah.
actually.
Hit a creature with your backed weapon.
Does it have to be with the
Yes,
weapon?
yeah. Once per
Okay,
turn.
just that it's a ranged weapon. I mean, Wait, doesn't
So-
the Paladin one say that it needs to be with a weapon?
First of all,
I
oh, sorry.
think,
Don't mean to interrupt. It's 6 o'clock. It
No,
looks
no.
like we got everybody there. Is everybody here?
I think.
Looks like
yeah.
it. I mean, yeah.
Yep. Everybody's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're missing one person logged in. Let me see who's not logged in yet. We're waiting for.
Gonna be Sponge.
Yeah, I'm trying to log in right now.
Kai's logging in.
it's- I mean, okay, melee weapon attack can be a hand as well. Or
Yeah, you
no,
no, you can't. By raw, you can't smite with unarmed attacks.
Yes, because
They're not intimidated.
unarmed attacks don't count
Yeah,
as
never mind,
weapons,
then you
but they
can't.
count as melee. But the problem with Elder Smite, you have to be it has to be with your backed weapon, which can't be your hands.
Okay.
Honestly, that's actually less restrictive because you can do it with a ranged weapon.
Yeah, yes, which is more
No,
cool.
It has to be a melee weapon attack.
So
No,
Not for Eldritch Smite. Not for Eldritch Smite.
Eldritch Smite, yeah, you can.
we're gonna jump in and go ahead and do a brief recap. Everybody should be on the Barovia player map. I've got 2 tokens now. If you highlight over the tokens, you can see which group of people are in which token. So the dragon-looking token is Fiannos and the 2 Bloodhunters, and the Templar-looking token is the Paladin, the Warlock, and the Druid. And you guys have officially separated at this point. And so I want to, before we move on in the campaign, to talk about some of the mechanics of how we're going to do this. And I'm open to suggestions if it happens and things don't work out as smoothly as I like. But let's go ahead and do a recap. I'll just mention a couple of things. You guys obviously went from Cleric. You spent a lot of time meeting with Falcon von Habsburg. You realize that he is the heir to the throne of Castle Barovia, which is now Castle Ravenloft. His family is from 500 years ago, and his great or ancestor, which was the princess, had a child in Kresk, who was escaped from Barovia by the saint in Kresk at the Abbey, and the princess and the queen were executed by Strahd. So he's back, and you guys left there and decided to go to Kresk and split up. So why don't we just go through and each person give a few bullet points of things that they remember, things that they thought were important. Obviously, Robin unfortunately wasn't able to make it. I'm glad you're back, and I hope you're feeling well.
Thank you. Incog did fill me in pretty well.
Okay.
I get bullet points, not everything.
So,
but yeah.
so why don't we go ahead and start with you, Ervan? Why don't you just mention a couple of things that you thought were important from last episode as a recap for everybody?
Least important, or let's start with least important. We forgot about the son of the mayor of Khyraezul and Lady Volker's daughter, which were 2 important things we needed. After that, we forgot about delivering some other stuff. Anya's delivery to her sister, correct?
Right.
What else?
Yeah.
That was also bad. Like, we forgot a lot of stuff. Like, we are in deep shit. We're trying to.
There are a lot of side quests that we didn't expect to get back to.
Right.
Yeah. What else was important? I think us talking with von Habsburg gave us like more like a ground of knowing who to trust, and now that we know who are on the table, I think it's better now. Since we know now we know he's on our side, and Herjann, I think, confirmed that as well.
Okay.
What else? Yeah, I think that's the most important stuff that I remember from that session.
Ileanys, you want to add anything to that?
Oh, there we go. Other than us ending up in Khyraezul and talking with the Burgomeister, that's pretty much it. We didn't find Esmeralda on the way here, but we're hoping to find her on the way to the Wizard of the Wines.
All right. Okay, Oleg, you want to share some bullet points with us?
Well, the main thing that I remember was the whole deliberation about what to do next. And the consensus was that we have to go to the Wizards of Wines because otherwise Strahd will get mad at us, and we have to rescue the werewolves because otherwise they will be on Strahd's side, and we don't want that. So the decision, the final decision being made was to separate the party into two parts, where most of us go to, the majority technically.
Okay.
Yep.
No,
All
it's
right.
3 and 3.
Yeah.
For some reason, I thought it was the majority, but yeah.
No.
Anyway, so 3 of us, specifically Kai, Jan, and Ileanys, are going to the Wizards of Wines to deal with the Dark Druids, whilst Erzan, Ervan, and Fiannos are going to deal with the things going on down in
Tsolenka Pass.
Tsolenka Pass.
All right.
That's
I'm
the
gonna skip you, Robin. You weren't here last time, unless there's something you want to add.
There's only one thing that I want to ask about.
Okay.
We're going to get all these items that Strahd also asked for. How exactly are we gonna deal with those items when we do get them?
Well, he's only asked the party for one item, was to retrieve the gem.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we don't want to get him that either.
Yes, it depends on which gem it is, because if it's the gem that is to the windmill beside Valaki, we can put in the other 2 gems to their appropriate places before we are supposed to give it to him, and then on our way to give it to him, we can put the last gem in the windmill, and hopefully that weakens him enough so that he, isn't able to just up and right murder us.
One thing, by the way, that we haven't accounted for at all is the possibility of Strahd pulling a Strahd and just teleporting right to us once we get the gem and saying, "I'll be taking that from here."
If that happens, there's not much we can do.
Yes.
Because
Sure.
in that case,
I mean,
we
that-
can't-
that could
because
happen
the idea
anyway.
was to either put in the 3 gems before Strahd gets to us, or trying to set up an ambush for him for the exchange of Kai's father, and trying to yoink Kai's father and not give him the gem at the same time. Those are the 2 kind of core ideas. If he just decides to teleport to us as soon as we're closely after that we find the gem, there's not much we can do. We'll just have to give it to him and deal with that.
All right.
And maybe, get it back later or something.
Kai, a lot of this story thread right now is pretty emotionally riding on your shoulders. You got to see your father briefly. He seemed okay, but he is a guest of Strahd, and Strahd's asked your party to get this gem for him. So, is there anything you want to touch on or elaborate on?
Maybe just to expand on what Oleg said about it might be possible to set up a trade with Strahd for my father somewhere where he doesn't have as much control. I think we touched on like doing it basically outside of the fog or something. Not
Right.
sure about how we're gonna do that.
Yeah. I
Or
think
just
I
nodding.
think Falcon made that point, and you guys were talking about it too. Is there must be a lot of power or value to this gem if Strahd wants it so bad, and it might be a good negotiating tool somehow. Once you have it, it's valuable. Now, one of the things that you do have, Kai, is you have one of the gems already. So, and Strahd does not know that at this point. obviously, if Strahd knew you had one of the gems, your adventure in Ravenloft might have turned out a little differently.
Yeah.
Herjann? Herjann?
What have we not mentioned? Yeah, I guess Erzan also missed that we now know that. Wait, did we know? We knew that beforehand. God damn it. I'm thinking about the skull and that it's actually with Baba Lysaga and not in Strahd's castle as we thought from the book. So that is also something that needs to happen soon. Obviously, not before the gems, but yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. You guys learned that Baba Lysaga, who is some powerful, perhaps witch or hag of some sort, used to be one of the Fays, perhaps the Swamp Fae in Berez. She tried to ally with Strahd, and she stole the skull, the dragon's skull, and is somewhere in Berez. And you remember Valenta tried to convince you to get the dragon skull for her. Why Baba Lysaga stole the skull or what it is, you don't really know, other than what Valenta had told you, that it was a prized possession of Strahd. And I guess the assumption would be from the book of Argynvost that it's the skull of the silver dragon that was stolen from Ravenloft, and it's most likely somewhere in Berez. So that's a good point.
Yeah, and
I mean,
the book is actually kind of explicit. Obviously, it's not a guarantee, but the book is rather explicit about the possibility of returning the skull, kind of redeeming the former order of the Silver Dragon.
Right. Yes. That was a good point. And, that might be an ally too. You guys mentioned briefly that there were three possible allies that you could have against your battle against Strahd. One was obviously the werewolves, which Oleg as well as Erzan and Ervan have been fostering to try to gain their allegiance. The other one is obviously the were-ravens, the keepers of the feather, the Martikov family, which you've had kind of initially a turbulent or kind of questionable relationship, but it seems like it's been rekindled, especially since you helped save the children when you were last at Vallaki. They were appreciative of that to Ileanys and Ervan. And then the last that you don't really know for sure, but obviously there's these kind of ghost or skeleton paladins and knights that you've run into, pointing you towards Argynvost, and between the lore and the dragon skull, they too could or could not be a potential ally in the battle against the dark forces in Strahd. So what we're going to do here, what I've decided to do, unless it doesn't work out, is I'm going to grab half the party and put you guys in the PM private chat, and I'm going to do about 10 minutes on each side. Now, if combat or something breaks out, what I'll do is I'll just jump out and I'll talk to the other group and let you know what's going on, because I want to make sure that everybody, it's going to be running kind of 2 mini sessions simultaneously. Now, you're going to be able to see what happens in the player chat, but you're not going to be able to talk to one another. So, try to avoid some metagaming. I mean, you guys can obviously laugh among yourselves as players when you see Erzan go down to another group of rats.
We'll always do it.
But, and you guys have done a phenomenal job not metagaming. So you're going to be able to see stuff that may be happening to the other group. However, you're not going to be able to communicate to the other group. So this is going to be an interesting exercise. We've already pushed the limits in a couple of our sessions and done some crazy stuff. So this is just going to be another one of those crazy epic sessions, and we'll just see how it goes. So I'm going to drag yes, sir?
Before we do that, before we got separated, I'm not sure, Fiannos would have liked, if possible, to drag Kai aside for like 5 minutes to ask a few things about the druid spells that he knows.
Okay. Okay.
There's actually Herjann had a couple of words for Erzan as well.
So why don't I'm gonna give you guys and I'll put it on the clock right now. I'll give you guys 4 minutes to talk among yourselves, and we're gonna do this as like retro. You talked among yourselves. I'm gonna give you 4 minutes starting
Yeah.
now, and I'll keep quiet for 4 minutes, and then we'll go ahead and start the session.
All right, let's start with Oleg and Kai.
Kai, which spells did you actually, like first level spells specifically, did you learn during the actual campaign versus the ones that you started with? Can you remember?
I learned Wind Wall and Absorb Elements, I think.
Okay.
And the ones I
is
started
Windwall
with.
second level?
Wind Wall's 3rd level, but it's not
Third
like
level. Okay.
Should be a
For
second level.
absorb elements, you needed a branch struck with lightning, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you still have that branch on you? I'm guessing you threw it away.
Yeah, I don't think I have any more.
I think. we
Okay,
can make
I'll just
another
ask
one of those.
Erzan. Guess he can do the lightning thing again, so
Mhm.
I can just ask Erzan for that.
I mean, if you guys have arcane focuses, I think you don't really need
No,
these
they-
Yeah, but
materials.
here's the thing: he's not going to be able to help me to teach it,
Yeah,
teach me
yeah.
it, because we're going to be in different.
Okay. I
Parties.
mean, yeah, I'll just zap your branch. Why not?
Okay.
Mhm.
I was hoping that I would get to learn Fairy Fire, but we might need to do that after the fact. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
probably.
fine. Okay, Jan. Go.
Yeah. Okay. So basically, Herjann would have pulled Erzan aside. Not really a secret, but it doesn't have to be discussed. A big deal in front of the entire group. Look, you were pretty reckless, and if there's anyone in this group who can sympathize with that to some degree, it's probably going to be me. However, since we're now splitting up and Fiannos is going with you, and for all of his many, many flaws, he's like a brother to me. It simply won't do that you drag him into your shenanigans and get him killed. Something that helped me, tame my more stupid impulses, I should say, was the thought that we're in this place and we want to get something done. We're not here for silly antics that get us killed or, jump off a lifting platform when there's a perfectly viable catwalk to use. The thing is, I've come to view our lives as currency, and I think we should spend it well in this godforsaken place.
Character for a second. I think that was Ileanys that jumped down, not me.
I'm pretty sure it was you.
Wait,
Ileanys
didn't
fell
jump.
down. He fell down a chute of some kind,
Yeah.
a grain
And-
chute
and
or whatever.
Wizards
but-
of
no.
Wine. And
Yeah, gotcha.
But-
Yeah, I was
but the-
trying
You
to read
decided
the
to
note.
parkour your way down,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
you failed.
The details
yeah.
are beside the point. The point is that Herjann implores Erzan to not do anything retardedly reckless and get Hayann's surrogate brother killed.
Well,
That's
Erzan's
the message here.
Erzan's gonna smile. First of all, he's going to nod and in understanding. Well, I get what you're trying to say, but there's a very distinct clarification that I feel like I must make. I think you may be confusing reckless with stupid. I may be reckless sometimes, but I do not want to die as much as any of you guys here. I am not suicidal, obviously. If there's any accidents or any incidents that would danger the lives of all of us significantly, I will be the first person to try to retreat. I am, again, not stupid.
Okay, well, there's this. Nah, I'm not gonna bother translating that idiom from my heathen tongue. Point being, all right. If you think you've been demonstrating sound judgment, counterpoint, please just listen to Fiannos.
Absolutely. That's what we've all been doing for the past couple.
Alrighty. That okay. So why is that not saving for me? I was hoping it would. Doesn't seem to be. That's okay. I will just keep it on pause for now. So that being said, what I'm going to do is I'm going to drag down Fiannos and the Amaker brothers down into the private DM channel. Since Robin was not here last time, I'm going to have them go first. I'm going to be with them for 10 minutes. And then I'll come back to this channel and we'll proceed with you guys. And so each time I'm with one, the time is being paused for the other side. You guys will not be able to communicate with each other, and please don't communicate with each other in any means or fashion unless you go through me and ask me first. So I'm gonna go ahead and jump them down, and we're gonna get started here. So you guys can talk about among yourselves, decide what you guys want to do, anything you're going to want to communicate. I am assuming you guys are heading back towards the winery, so I'll let you guys communicate in those regards.
Yeah.
Is sending Silas with us, right? Because I remember we decided that would be our way of communicating and like coordinating with each other. That Silas is coming like with our group.
Yeah,
Because he can telepathically communicate through him with an unlimited range. So
I will go back and ask Ileanys what he's doing with it and find out. I'll be right back.
Mhm.
Hey, Ileanys, real quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Where is Silas right now?
Silas is right now he's gonna be heading towards the Wizards of the Wines
Okay.
because he's trying to look for Esmeralda ahead of us before we split up. Oh yeah, you said he didn't see anyone and he was about at this point, right?
Yeah, he saw the old camp there. He was there, but he did not see anyone in that camp. So I'll say that he's moving on to the Wizard Wines as you're moving forward. And when I jump back in, I'll tell you exactly what he sees.
Okay, so once he reaches here, which is about when Fiannos' party reaches here,
Yes.
he will be starting to move towards
Okay.
catching Fiannos' area. Yep.
Okay, perfect. Thanks.
Okay.
Okay, so anyway, Ileanys had Silas in the woods near the Wizards of Wines and heading to the Wizards of Wines. Once it checks to make sure Wizard Wines is okay, he's heading over to find you guys and connect up with you guys. So he's not with you
makes sense
right now. All right.
Okay, not with us right now, but will be with us in the future. Nice.
So you have been, you have your wagon. It's the three of you. You have anything that you don't want to carry, you've placed in the wagon. You're riding down into the roads, and you notice that the foothills are becoming higher. You're getting into the lower foothills, and you're icon of moving it here. You guys are right about here at this location, and I'm going to bring up a map and make sure that you guys, let me bring you into this map. Ervan, pull to scene. I think you should be in there. Oleg, pull to scene, and Robin, pull to scene.
We haven't been to Valaki yet, right?
We have been, but
we have been, but we did it very quietly, so no one except for the Martikovs or the what's his face?
Falcon von Habsburg.
Falcon von Habsburg, except for those two.
I wish I was there last session. I would have molded my blade.
It would have
we didn't have time for
more.
it.
Yeah,
we
would
literally don't have time for it.
Like you would have had to like leave it.
Yeah.
And what's it called? Actually, no. Actually, I think Lady Valker might know because of the guy that I made him leave.
Maybe.
I don't know. I didn't scare him enough. Maybe next time.
Yeah.
So
anyway,
you gentlemen, the road is becoming a little bit more treacherous. You notice that you're getting into the higher foothills. You can see ahead of you the mountains. There's wind blowing, the snow is blowing. I don't know if you can hear the ambient sound right now, but there's
It's great.
We definitely can.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
There's certainly a blizzard type sound, going on in the background. It's cold. What is? Let me see here. I don't see it. I'm just gonna look it up. What? Can you guys tell me what your passive perceptions are? I don't have them up in front of me right now.
Perception. 13.
Mine is 18.
Okay, well that's 16. Ervan, you notice over here where I'm marking, you see some footprints, kind of in the pressed down in the kind of snow-covered grass that lead behind the jagged rock formation off to the side of the road.
Leading the others.
Okay, yeah,
Leading where?
leading right over here behind these rocks right here.
Does it look like a single person, like footprints to a single person, or more than one?
It just looks like some footprints, human type footprints there, kind of pressing down the grass, like kind of like a little bit of a path, just to some rocks there right alongside of the road there.
Okay. I'll slow the cart down a bit, and if you want, you can go investigate. I don't want to stop completely for this.
Okay.
We're kind of strapped on time.
Okay.
Just taking a look what's hurt. Maybe we'll find something.
Okay. When you and that's going to be I guess Ervan?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ervan,
I'm slowing down the cart, but I'm not completely stopping it, so it's just kind of slowly jogging around now.
Ervan hops off the cart and goes around the rocks. He's still in visual range of you guys and in earshot. And he notices that there's a small camp there. It looks like there's some chaotic footprints around the camp. The fire has been extinguished. And that's initially what you see there. You haven't kind of stepped into it, but you see kind of some rocks and some smoldering logs and some other things there.
I will like go back and tell Fiannos. Do you think it's we should just leave it, or?
It might be your father. He might have been able to handle the situation down at the valley by himself. I think it's worth investigating. I'll stop the cart here, and I'll stay with it for now. You feel free to go investigate if you want. Take your brother with you.
Erzan?
Erzan, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here.
All right.
Well, I mean, does it? Yeah, why not? Let's go.
So why don't you come up to the camp? I want you both to roll a
Perception?
No. I want you both to roll a survival check.
Survival. Ooh, okay. Have high wisdom. Hey, that's not bad.
Ervan, you noticed the campfire was lit probably the previous night. It looks like there was some kind of bloody struggle that took place here. The footprints are kind of chaotic, and you notice some monstrous large paw prints. If you want to investigate the paw prints, you can.
I'll investigate it.
Okay, I need a nature check. Can you roll me a nature check?
Okay. Not that high, but yeah, sure. Yeah.
Can I investigate it?
Yes, sir. You can do a nature check.
Since I'm looking at it as well. Yeah. Oh my god.
It's a little bit better.
You notice that it looks like a dire wolf print, but much larger. He's like, man, that's just like a dire wolf print, but it's got to be a really big dire wolf. As you're investigating through the campsite, Ervan,
We have advantage actually if it's like
No.
to try.
No, not these. I know what the Avengers on, and not these. So no.
It's Fey, Fiends, and Undead.
No, it's not Fey, Fiends, and Undead. That's not what you're thinking. So shut up.
so
I'm telling him, shut the fuck up.
so the
Anyways, yeah.
you notice in the campsite you find a severed hand, and the veins are in this hand are bloated and they're tinged black. There's a pair of broken, discarded, blood-stained spears covered with black blood. But you're looking at this hand, Ervan. I need you to roll a medicine check.
Why are you asking me a lot of these stuff? Good stuff with these. Nah. Yeah, I not that.
You're holding the hand in your hand. You're looking at it. You just see the black blood. I guess Erzan's gonna check.
5. Fuck.
5. So
You
not
get-
much better.
Erzan, you guys look at this severed hand, and it's just kind of bloated. The veins are all kind of black. Definitely, there's something weird about this hand. As you further, but you can't just discern anything else.
Any rings? Anything that can?
No, there's no rings on the hand. The hand does not look like it belonged to your father. You notice that the tent and sleeping bags, there was at least 3 people here. There is a pouch with some rations in it. There's a water skin, and there's a wooden flute that has like a druidic ruin carved into it.
Can I
But
actually take the like the hand?
okay,
Can I pick it up?
yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
See,
Well, I have hand.
you have this hand, and that's pretty much the only thing. Definitely something's happened here. Probably it was attacked. It must have been 3 people. You do notice that one of the people was small in stature. I mean, if size of a kid, perhaps a halfling type size, and the other 2 kind of sleeping skins and stuff were rather large.
Mm-hmm. So 1 halfling and 2 medium.
Yeah, one
Maybe
halfling
one kid.
size, 1 halfling size, and 2 adult size.
Mm-hmm. Is there something else that we can like find to discern? Anything else?
Well, you failed your checks of the hand, so you don't know
Yeah.
why it's like that.
I mean, we could take the hand to Fiannos and let him check it. I mean, if there is nothing else that we can find here, that is.
Yeah, I'm taking the hand back to Fiannos to see if he can discern any magical properties to this bloated, black-blooded, severed hand.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we get back to the cart, and Erzan is going to hand a hand to Fiannos.
Oh my god.
Fiannos sighs, and you can see pain in his eyes as he knows he might have to leave the spee in order to move on, but he checks the hand anyway. Hey, re-rolling ones! Hooray! Well, doesn't matter.
You notice this hand contains that it was some type of very potent poison that must have spread in through the body before this hand was severed. So the body was poisoned by something. You definitely know it wasn't something from like a wolf or a creature like that.
Human hand?
It's a human hand. Male,
Female?
human hand.
Okay. And I'm guessing I can assume that the hand was chopped off specifically to try to stop the spread of the poison?
No, if your investigation reveals like the hand was kind of it wasn't clean cut. It was kind of ripped. The flesh is kind of torn a little bit, and it was looks like it was torn off.
Rather than just chopped off.
That's correct.
I ask Erzan, okay, that's definitely concerning. What else did you find?
There were people there, about
How many?
3 of them. 2 were
Oh,
medium-sized, and 1 was a little smaller imposter. There
And
seemed to be some sort of a fight going on over there. It happened about yesterday.
we found big direwolf marks as well, like a bigger size than we saw.
I see. Well, it doesn't look like that would be your father and the wolf, because there should be only 2 of them, and I don't see why they would have a kid, or even more so a halfling with them. From my
I
understanding, halflings aren't common here.
I definitely and I may have failed to indicate there was no sign of Erzan or Ervan's fathers. They
Yeah.
didn't see anything
Yes,
like that. Yeah.
but I think what is implying here is that there's something around here, so you should be careful.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's definitely a dangerous area. There's no doubt about that. The question is, do we try to find and help these people? Because I really want to, but we can't go off on wild goose chases. Do you know when approximately this happened?
I have a feel it happened yesterday, as I mentioned, but I have a feeling if we keep on our path, we are bound to actually bump into them. It's just a feeling, but
Where were the tracks leading off to?
The the
Uh,
the um, the path that you're on leads down into this valley, and you can see kind of a river down here, and then from the map it'll lead up into this up here. And the camp was over here. There was like some bloody stuff, and then it looks like beyond the camp, you unless you try to track it, you don't know where it might have went.
uh, if we go to the map for a second, we
Mhm.
are where we are, right? Where our token
Here.
is on the map.
Mhm.
Yeah. Was
Uh,
the camp on the left or the right side of the road?
well, the map is not drawn exactly to scale, so I wouldn't rely on this map. But it's on the right side. You got mountains between us. You're probably yeah. There's mountains on the other side over here as well. So you're kind of heading down in the
Okay.
valley, and
Yeah, yeah.
there's a river down
But
there.
it was on the right side of the camp was on the right side, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Uh, I don't know. I really don't know, guys.
let's.
I leave it up to you. I would
I
love
say
to
we,
help
we
them,
keep moving forward.
Irvin.
There is a possibility that we'll find them, and uh, although I think it's pretty not that high, because this took like from yesterday, so
Yeah.
probably what happened to them is probably more significant. So they might need not be even alive now.
Not to mention that it seems like the poison that's in this hand was able to spread to the rest of the body before it was turned off. So one of them is probably poisoned as well.
Mhm.
I just have a hunch that we might bump into them if we keep moving forward. Who knows?
So,
Irvin, what do you think? Do we ignore
I,
this and
I,
keep going
I think we should keep moving forward because I think they might not be even alive.
at this point?
Unfortunately,
As much
I'm
as it
sorry.
pains it, I have to
Yeah,
agree. We should
I'm
we
sorry,
should keep
Ileanys.
moving.
I know how you feel about this, but
Okay.
Yes,
sometimes,
I know.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
you guys are going to be heading down the road that's going to go down into this valley down here, and there's a river down here. So I'm going to jump to the other group now. At this point, you guys are free to talk among yourselves, and I'm going to
Mhm.
let those
Yeah.
guys.
That tells us anything.
All right, how you guys doing up here?
We're all right.
Okay, let me just hold on. Let me just load up this one scene here, and it is the toggle navigation. Let me just get rid of them. And Ileanys, he's not there. You're there, you're there, you're there. And I'm going to lighten this up a little bit. That's pretty light. And let me just pull you guys here. So this is going to be pull the scene and pull the scene and pull the scene. So you guys, you are back at that camp where you guys had once been before when you met the Martikov clan, who had the young kids had just escaped. You're just outside of the entrance, the two different entrances, the back entrance and the front entrance to the vineyard. Silas has informed you that it doesn't see too much at the vineyards. There's a handful of the blights that you had seen before, but not very many, that are kind of roaming around through the vineyards, but nothing like it was before, where there were like literally dozens of them. He's only seen 3 or 4 of them kind of meandering around through the vineyards.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so it doesn't see Esmeralda, right?
Esmeralda, there's no sign of Esmeralda here. It looks like this camp has been, and ignore the fire there, but it looks like the fire's been out for a couple of days. The camp has been deserted. There's no signs of recent activity here.
Okay. Did he get to the Wizards of the Wine itself? Because I think he was 2 hours ahead of us.
Yeah, I mentioned he was to the Wizards of Wine and the vineyards. He only saw a handful of blights that were in the vineyards, not the dozens that had been there once before.
And is it like burning or anything? Or
Nope. It looks like it's fairly quiet. He doesn't see any activity in the vineyard itself. I mean, in the buildings, and only a hand, like, maybe 3 or 4 of the blights roaming around in the vines.
Okay. I'll have him head over towards the other group's direction.
Okay.
And I'll tell this to the rest of the party.
Okay.
Shouldn't we keep him here for now to see, to help us track? Like I said earlier, my suspicion is that they found the gem and then fucked off, and we're gonna have to find him. I'd rather not give up the scouting advantage that Silas gives us.
It could help us. And I think we need to head to the winery as soon as possible to see if we can track them down if they've already left.
Okay.
All right. As per the request, I'll have Ileanys go further. See if he can find tracks of movement of blights in the surrounding area.
Okay. I will have he's going to circle around. Do you want him to stay around the vineyard and then start moving south, or
he can move south or east or west.
Okay.
Let's have him move south.
There's a road kind of continuing down. You want him to head down the road?
Sure.
Okay. And
what we, by the way, do know is that there's a shrine at Yester Hill. So
yeah, they might actually be heading over there.
That's correct.
Yeah.
So the question to you guys are moving towards the vineyard. Do you want to arrive down the main road, or do you want to go around through the back road like you did last time?
I think it's safe to go down the main road.
If there's only 3 or 4 blights, I guess, yeah.
Okay.
We can dispatch them easily enough.
It's also not like we're going to be sneaking in any case,
and
really.
Let me just put you guys in there then.
We're actually the powerhouse of the cell.
Param, can Kai use the ritual for the blights? Can you do that while moving?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
You can do that
Okay, yeah.
while moving. So I am going to pull you guys into the.
What did that gave them disadvantage when they're attacking us or something, right?
I don't remember. Something like that, yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, I'll basically cast that while we're walking to the winery.
Okay, let me just make sure I got you the right guys there. Can you guys all see yourself in the winery?
Yes.
Okay, so there's the main road here down to the winery. And oh, let me fix Herjann. For some reason, his token is not correct. So let me fix that. There we go. Okay.
Ah, now I got actual vision.
Okay. You guys are good to go. Let's fix this prototype.
I'm trying. Is it just my token, or are we not really grid? Yeah, we're not really grid aligned, but it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it's not super grid aligned on this one.
Yeah, no, I think it's just that there was probably a grid on the map, but who cares?
Yeah, the old
there is
grid.
a grid and it works. Yeah.
Yeah, it was hand drawn,
No
so it was
worries.
never done to scale, unfortunately.
I just need to tell my
You guys don't see any signs.
brain to shut up.
Just by the way, the blights that he saw were way over in this area here. The 3 or 4 blights.
Okay.
So you haven't seen any of them at this juncture. You see that the door is still open to the entrance that you went in here. You guys, I'm assuming that you've left the Strahd's cart here at the front, way at the top. And did you say any instructions to the horses? Do you want them to stay, or
I'll leave that up to the two of them. They're the ones that
they're sitting there. They're not going anywhere. So
I mean, you know how my mind works by now. They might be super helpful to get us to Yesterhill quicker, but they're also going to keep tabs on us for Strahd, so it's really a toss-up.
That's correct.
I think it's fine for now. Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like we can just get them to wait, and then we might.
Yeah, we don't have to send them away. We can just make up our minds if we have to be real quick or not. And
so they're at the end of the road. Are you going to enter the winery? You know what? You guys are all here at the front. I want you guys to each of you roll me a perceptions check.
Ignore that accent. Press the 0 key on my keyboard. Perception.
Excuse me.
Kai, you hear nothing.
how the hell do you get a +7? Oh, we got new proficiency bonuses. Yeah.
Aaron, you hear a scuffling, two human type people scuffling inside, but you can't make it out. Definitely there's somebody inside, and there's kind of some scuffling sounds going on. The sound is coming from through this door and from in here. So you know either in these two areas that there's some sound going on inside. I'm gonna bring up the wine map here really quick and put you in there so you guys can actually proceed in. So you got, because nothing really happened outside. Yeah. So let me just do that.
So here. While I'm before Ileanys bursts into this, as soon as I hear something, I actually draw my sword and gesture to the others that there's something there and point towards where I hear the noise from.
Okay, let me just get you here. Let me know when you guys are all in scene.
Yeah, I am at least.
I'm in, but I can't move the map. Okay, never mind. I think it's It's flashing. I'm gonna refresh.
Okay.
That was a couple of squares that you moved at once into the wall. You might have gone further if the wall hadn't been there. Okay, are you back, Kai?
I'm loading.
Okay, I'll wait for you to get back, and then I'll.
So the noise that you're hearing from is coming from inside the.
Can you move me to the map, Hiram? I can't see at the top.
Oh yeah, let me just pull you back in. Hold on. Do you see yourself yet?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So you're right out front of the door that you had once entered in before, which was kind of like a work room. You hear sounds. They're definitely not coming from the workroom. They're coming from deeper within inside of the winery.
Okay, I look to Kai and Ileanys, see if they're ready, and then start walking through the room.
Okay.
I'm not even pretending. Like I'm not stomping, but I'm not gonna stealth because what's the point? All right, that door is also open. So...
Yep, those doors are open.
Yeah.
The sound that you hear is coming from in this room here, and you definitely, you know what? I'm gonna have you guys all roll perception again.
Yikes. Nice.
Kai, you recognize right away the voice of Esmeralda, and she is speaking in a very, you recognize it as some kind of druid speech, but she sounds very, very hostile, and you hear this other kind of voice, and you just don't recognize what he's saying, but there's obviously some kind of tense argument. It's coming from that room on the coming from that room that you're right outside.
Okay. Kai would try to talk reasonably quiet, but loud enough that Ian can hear me, and say they're speaking Druidic.
I guess I don't even know who's speaking Druidic, right? Because I didn't hear it.
You heard the sounds, but you didn't recognize it. Kai specifically recognized one of the voices was Esmeralda.
Okay. Can you make out what they're saying?
No, but one of them's Esmeralda.
Yeah. In that case, why hold back? Herjann steps through the door into the room with.
As soon as you stand through the door on the second floor on the balcony up here, you see Esmeralda in that marker, and you see some kind of spell shoot across upstairs, kind of lights up the room over towards this area here. You look over there, and there's one of those dark druids up on the balcony, and she's cast some kind of spell towards him. It's kind of missed him. It splashed against the wall. The room kind of lit up with a bright greenish bluish glow and faded.
Well, we're gonna try to attack the druids if we see him.
Yeah, naturally.
She does not see you guys down there. She's certainly engaged with this one druid on the next floor.
Okay, I guess.
Do we see any druids on the bottom floor?
You don't see any activity down here. Obviously, the doors are shut except for this one over to here. You only see this one druid on the second floor balcony up here, who is.
Okay. Kai is gonna walk forward, and as soon as he sees the druid, he's gonna try and thorn whip the druid.
Okay, he's on the.
Open the door.
He's about there. That balcony is probably about a good 20 feet up. There, you don't have a clear shot until you get up. Probably up. If you go up there and you move through the thing, you can get to the next floor.
Oh, I can move for some reason.
Yeah. So, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and put all of you guys in combat right now. Are you up there too, Kai?
He's here. He's
Yeah,
just on top.
I'm on the top of the
Make-
stairs.
Yeah,
with
we're
Ileanys.
kind of stacked right now.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll for Esmeralda, and I just rolled for the Druid. So go ahead and roll for combat. Okay. As soon as you step up to the come up the stairs, you see Esmeralda on your left. She's standing over there. She smiles at you, and then she kind of points her arm to him. She's like, "Don't let him get away," is what she said. "Don't let him get away," screams out. Okay, Kai, I'm going to go ahead and begin combat here, and you're up, sir.
Yeah, I'll just do the thorn whip if I didn't get to do it before.
Okay.
Nice.
You definitely hit him with a thorn whip. Goes out there, and it pulls him, 10 feet towards you, right?
Yeah.
Whoa, I almost pulled everybody. Let me...
That's convenient.
Ah! It cries out, taking 5 damage. It just gets dragged towards you.
Yeah, it's in my turn.
All right. Let's go to our next... Ileanys. You see Kai just pull this druid towards you, and it just gets dragged across the balcony. It's screaming out.
Okay. I'll use my bonus action to cast Hex on him, targeting his strength.
All right. Anything else there, Kai? I mean, Ileanys? Now, which one? It's the first one, right? Ileanys? Ileanys? Are you there? Looks like we... Did I lose you? Ileanys, can you hear me? Ileanys, can you hear me? Can any of you guys hear me? Tim? Sponge? Can you guys hear me okay? Hello? Can you guys hear me? Let me just move out for a second. Can you guys hear me in here?
I think that's a friendly druid.
Okay. Can you guys hear me now? Sounds like RTC is reconnecting. There we go. I don't know what's going on here.
Yeah.
You guys can hear me in the general, but for some reason you guys can't hear me down in here. Hold on for a second.
I can hear you.
Can you guys hear me in here? No, it's having some kind of connection problem. I don't know what's happening. Hold on. Can you guys hear me okay? Looks like we're having some kind of problem. I'm gonna...
Hello?
Can you guys hear me okay now?
Oh,
Yeah.
we can hear you guys now.
Hear you?
Yeah, so you guys are all in the general channel so hold on for a second here. Let me just put this...
So weird.
We'll just go to Barovia.
Because we left because
works.
Robin had a problem with his mic.
Okay, so why don't... can you guys go in the Barovia channel then?
Oh, did I one-shot him?
I don't know. But, 27 damage is a
It's a
lot.
Hold on.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put you guys in there.
What happens when you upgrade from 1 arrow to 2 arrows?
Let's see. Can you guys still hear me okay? Can you guys hear me? What the hell's going on? It looks like it's having some kind of problem. Hello? Looks like we got a problem with Discord for some reason. I don't know what's going on. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Shit. For some reason, it's really frustrating, but we're getting some kind of problem with Discord right now. Looks like Discord connections are not working. It's just a little frustrating. I'm gonna turn off Discord and restart it really quick. Let me see. We've had only one other game with Discord, so are you guys able to hear me at this point? We're waiting to connect for you. If your connection gets stuck here, we maybe. It looks like there's a outage. It's saying they've got a regional outage or something in Discord. So hold on. So let me just shut this down for a second. Hold on. This is a little frustrating. Can you hear? I can't. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Nope. Can you guys hear? Shit. Looks like seems Discord is having a regional issue. Can you guys hear each other? Well, this is what you have when you're streaming on Discord, and all of a sudden Discord, for whatever reason, is having issues. Yes, it's still awaiting endpoint. So check server status. I'm looking at that right now. Yeah, I don't know. Sporadic problems with messages. Nothing right now. So I don't know what to say right now, folks. We need to swap to another platform, I think. Discord is, yeah, nobody's able to talk to each other right now, it seems. So, yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and, until we can solve this Discord problem, which is quite an issue. You guys can hear me online through YouTube, but on my Discord channel, everybody's talking. No one can hear each other, and there's a Discord message popping up that says awaiting endpoints on all channels. So, let me see. Let's see. So they've tried another one here. Sponge Oleg direct messages. Yeah, it doesn't seem. Hey, I'm gonna try Oleg's channel. Oleg, nope, it's his. He's had the same problems. Nope, not working. What about voice in Forge? Hold on, I got an idea. I'm just trying to problem solve on the fly. At player. I'm gonna see if that works. Let me turn this on, see if I can configure. I've never done this before, so I'm gonna try to configure audio. Audio only. And I don't have push call. I'm just gonna do voice activations and see if this works. We're checking it out. I'm trying to see if this is gonna work. Okay, it looks like so looks like Discord's.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn back off the.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well,
it
by
is
the time
working
we've
then.
figured out an alternative, it seems like it's back up.
Yes, let me just disable this. So there is audio or and video in Boundary.
Nice.
So
Well,
player.
if it goes down again, then we can just swap to that.
Oh god.
So that was
Uh,
okay. So that was pretty bad there. So I'm going to go ahead and drag the our
Yeesh.
other group down there again. So hold on.
Yep. Take your time. Boy.
Boy, we were right in the middle of combat when that happened. What a shit kicker. So let me get this worked out here. I'm going to pull the scene. Pull the scene and pull the scene. Are you guys all in there now?
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna unpause the game and you blasted him with Eldritch Blast, right? With 19?
Yeah, shoot a couple arrows at him. Yeah,
It was 2 blasts on it, isn't it? Is it 13 times 2 or is that?
Well,
it's no, it's 8 plus 13 plus 3 plus 3.
okay. You see these firebolts, these bolts glow and shoot out across the top of this thing. The whole room lights up. It throws the creature against the wall and ends up dying, just destroyed right there. And combat ends.
Nice.
I turn around to Esmeralda and say, I hope you already got all the information out of him that you wanted or needed.
No, I came back here. What happened to you? I saw you go down to the basement, glowing light, you all disappeared. I saw Strahd down there.
I look over to Kai. Well, one of us had the idea to follow Strahd into what turned out to be a teleporter, and
In any case, that doesn't matter now. Tell us where do you think the Dark Druids went?
Well, I came back here to try to find Davin Martikov and what was going on, but most of the druids had left. There was a couple here rummaging through, trying to capture one and find out where they went.
Did you succeed or?
No, well, she points over to this kind of splattered dark druid up against the wall.
I see.
I think that if we find another one, we should try to. She looks over at the warlock, not blow him up.
yeah.
Well, you told me to not let him get away. So
Yes, well.
How much of the wine have you searched? Have you gone upstairs?
No,
did you just get here?
I went down to the basement and then back up on the first floor, but I haven't done the top floor. I just came up on the balcony and found this druid coming down, and I tried to stop him, but we need to find out where they went.
Before we run off and Scooby do this, I want to take some time to search the corpse to see if there's anything useful, especially any kind of information. Like, I'm not interested in his loincloth, so I can wear it, but if there's anything that would point me towards what they're looking for, still assuming that they've got the gem or where they're based, that would be neat.
You don't find anything on him. He's wearing this kind of unusual necklace that's got some stones and some other carvings on the necklace. He has kind of a skull helmet. It's almost sort of like a deer or some other kind of antlered animal, and these long dark green robes. You notice the skin color has a slight kind of light bluish, light greenish tinge from what's left of him, but you don't find anything else of interest.
That's unfortunate.
So I'm going to let you guys talk among yourselves. I'm going to jump to the other gang now. Okay.
Sure.
Sorry about that. Break up there with the.
That's fine.
I'm
Don't
assuming
worry.
you didn't actually cause it, so I
No,
think it's fine.
It was Pyram's fault.
So, well, what the fuck? So we got it working. I'm gonna jump up to the other guys now, and if you guys can just stay here, that'd be great.
We'll just relax here.
All right, guys.
Magic.
How are you guys
Yep.
doing?
We're doing okay.
Splendid.
Okay.
Good.
So I'm gonna load you up into your next scene here. You've been
Both my
traveling.
arms, both my legs.
You've been traveling down the. Let me see.
Before,
Pull it and
before, I,
see.
before I forget, Byron, yeah,
Okay, you're breaking up.
Branch.
I can't hear you. You're breaking up.
You're lagging.
Fiannos said he wanted to get a branch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Are you?
Few things. Obviously, I would ask like one of them to grab a branch for me and electrocute it so that I can start learning
Okay.
the thing.
So
And second of all, while we're traveling on the cart, I would also like to pray if I have like an hour or so, or like 20 minutes or whatever.
So why don't you go ahead? You're on the cart before you guys start moving. You guys should be in the scene. Go ahead and roll for your prayer now.
Okay, since I don't have any of them, I'm gonna roll for God's Hammer.
Okay.
Yeah, that's more than enough.
All
So I
right.
have a God's Hammer now.
Awesome. You notice that it's the wind is picking up. It's getting a lot colder. There's snow, and you're down in the valley near where this river is. Your cart has moved kind of slowly. The path is becoming narrower. I'm going to assume that you guys are still in the cart until you guys get out. Can you guys see okay on your map?
Yes.
Does it
We-
seem
yeah,
like
we are
we
here.
need to get out now? Or is this like the place that we would
No, you can
that
still
we were
you can
meant to-
you guys can still stay in the cart. In fact, you know what I'll do
And
is
Fiannos is staying in the cart.
okay. So let me just put the cart on the screen instead. Oh, they can all see it. So hold on, let me just do something here. Configure positions, none, and I just need to put in
Actually,
Oleg,
Since there's a tree right there, I ask Ervan to go grab a branch for me.
owner, and
Go grab a branch for me, peasant.
Incog.
Go fuck yourself. I'll go. I grab a branch.
Okay. So here's your cart. I'll just put your cart on there, and I'm gonna take you guys and make you guys invisible for now. So you guys.
Wait, can we all control the cart?
I think. No,
Yoink.
two of you guys can control the cart. I don't know who. Let me just figure this out here.
I'm
think
controlling
it's,
it right now.
I think it's Fiannos and Erzan can control
Yeah, I
it.
can control it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you guys are in the cart. You can see the road. You can see up ahead there. It looks like there's a river straight ahead, and the cart goes to the path goes to the right. I need you all to roll a perception check right now.
All right,
Perception
let me
check or
open my
passive
sheet.
Perception?
Each of you.
Okay.
Let's see. Oof. I think I rolled
That's a
bad.
1, don't I get? Oh, that's not my roll. I was like,
Yeah,
"Did I
not
get
your
the
roll."
reroll once?
Erzan,
Well, whatever.
Erzan, you hear this kind of splash. You hear this young boy, help, help.
I hear what?
help! A young boy, help,
A young boy calling for help.
help! Is coming in from this direction over here.
This feels like a deja vu.
When I nearly left the girl to drown.
Erzan, I'm assuming that Erzan is the one who's driving the car? Question mark.
Yeah. Well, you
Yeah,
guys.
probably.
Yeah, you can go ahead and drive it. So you hear this scream, this thing, and you can see a splash up
Yeah.
here, and you hear this young boy calling for help.
Erzan's gonna pause the vehicle and he's like the cart, and he's going to say, or to call to the rest of them, there's someone drowning over there, and he's gonna hop off the cart.
There you are.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Fiannos stays in the cart, but he prepares I have a extra fur-lined black cloak now.
Now it looks like there's ice right along the edge of the river. It looks like from what you can see now, Erzan, you're walking towards the boy can you see the boy in the river?
Yeah, I can see the boy in the river clearly.
Okay. Can you go ahead and roll me a survival check?
Yes, sir.
Interesting.
You notice that the ice along the edge of the bank is pretty weak. Stepping out onto that ice, there is a risk that you would be broken through. The small boy is splashing and trying to grab onto the ice in the river. You're guesstimating he's probably 9 or 10 years old. He's looking at you with these desperate eyes as the water's splashing around him.
I'm going to assume that there is rope like hanging on the cart or something, or even like on my belt. I'm going to.
There's no. Do you have a rope in your inventory?
I have rope, but I'm assuming that I put it like on the cart when I like started driving or something. So I'm going to reach for that rope, no matter where it is, and I'm going to release it, and I'm going to get as close as possible, and then yeet the rope towards the boy for him to grasp at it.
Okay, so I want you to throw a dexterity with your dexterity modifier.
Dex check.
So a save?
No, dex check.
Dex check.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, nice.
Rope lands.
I'm dodging sevens.
The rope lands right next to him, and he's able to grab onto the rope. Hold on for 1 second. Let me just do something.
Your turn. I might need some people.
Oh,
to
I didn't
me,
mean to. That wasn't a roll for you. I don't know why I did that. My apologies.
Don't worry about it.
Let me just turn this off.
I'm going to call for Ervan
Mm-hmm.
to come and help me pull.
Okay.
Because it's not just the boy that I'm pulling; it's the fucking water along with him.
Okay.
So let me turn him on. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
There you
Give me
are.
advantage at least.
Okay.
I don't have.
You see your token? I just turned you on.
Yes. I don't have what's it called proficiency, but if I can give you help you, I'll help.
Give me the help action. Yeah.
Yes, help action.
All right, pulling. I think that's athletics? Question mark.
Okay. Yeah, you can pull. I'll give you a strength or athletics check with advantage.
Great. All right, let's do it. I didn't mean to roll twice.
I'll take your first one. All right.
6.
You pull the boy up a little. You pull the boy up a little bit. It's a 10, but he's having difficulty. The rope is kind of snagging. The ice is kind of breaking around him. You're gonna have to pull again. Hold on. Gotta do something here.
Shit. Well.
You wasted your good roll.
All right. Go.
By the way, if those are supposed to be invisible to us, they're not.
Oh, okay. Well.
What are? I don't see what you're saying.
I don't mind because obviously we don't know what they do or anything along
well,
those lines.
Erzan is going to like dip his feet into like the edge of the land right before the ice. He's going to just yank with all his might and all his power. Do I roll again?
Yeah, I'll give you another. Every time you go ahead, roll one more time with advantage.
Right. 11.
Nope.
I'm gonna add karma points.
You're gonna to 11. How many karma points do you want to add?
I'm gonna add 1.
You pull really hard, but the boy is still kind of the ice is breaking around him, and he's getting, sometimes when you yank on him, his shoulder's getting banged up against the ice, or he's getting trapped into the ice. He doesn't look like he has enough strength to pull his body up onto the ice so you can drag him across the ice.
Jeez. Okay, I'm going to
Hold on, I gotta roll.
Yeah, I
So-
gotta roll something. Give me a second.
All right, take your time. Take your time.
So
Don't drown on me. I am so weak.
okay,
My arms are made of rubber.
hold on here. You hear
Had two
you,
advantage.
you hear this sound
had-
here.
My what?
You didn't hear anything?
No.
No, we didn't hear a sound. It might have.
Okay,
Again,
okay.
if it's a new sound, it might not load first initially.
Oh, I heard it.
Wolves.
Wolves,
Wolves.
okay.
Yay.
Okay, you notice.
Of course it's wolves.
You notice over here a huge, large wolf. At least the biggest wolf you've ever seen in your life over here.
That's a large world.
Yes. He's white and he's moving closer towards you.
Just a reminder. Fuck. Okay. Is it dark?
Did
I have-
Fiannos hear or see the wolf?
What's that?
Did Fiannos
Yes,
hear or
yes.
see the wolf?
You guys all heard and saw the wolf.
Okay.
Okay, so
if that's
upon-
the case, if Fiannos jumps out of the cart as soon as he hears it and
Let me get you.
prepares to
Okay.
stuff. Thank you.
Well, meanwhile,
I'll shout
Erzan's
to the
going
others,
to.
get the boy out. I'll distract the wolf.
Erzan's gonna, like, with the rope in his palms, he's going to clench the rope, and he's going to go around this tree, and he's going to go around this tree with the rope and try to pull against the rope onto the tree, you know, like a
Oh,
lift
like a lever?
mechanism. Yeah, like a lever mechanism.
Yeah, lever mechanism.
Okay, so you're gonna do that, and Fiannos, what are you doing?
I'm going up here, and
Standing
I
menacingly.
am just going to defensively but menacingly stand here.
Okay.
Give him a JoJo stance.
I'm gonna have Erzan go ahead, run me
Right
another advantage athletics
yes,
check.
advantage.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Please be good.
Your time to charm. Come on.
Here we go.
18.
You pull the boy up. He's dragged one square up onto the ice here. He's laying on his belly.
Okay, can I, like, if I go up to him, can I grab him and get him off the ice?
Yeah, I need you to roll I want you to roll a dexterity check. He's big enough for you to drag, so it's not athletics, but you're gonna have to, balance yourself well enough to grab him. Nope.
No.
You reach down and you realize that there's about a 3-foot drop down to the ice, and it's slippery and he's cold. He doesn't have enough strength to haul himself up. At this point, the wolf has moved closer, and you guys
Initiative?
are now in combat. So I'm putting you guys all in combat. So go ahead and roll initiatives.
It's good that I got that God's hammer. We might need it. Or God's might. Yeah, God's hammer. Because we might fucking need it right here.
Where'd you roll
Fuck.
initiative?
I rolled lower than him. Fuck.
Yep.
Where'd you roll initiative?
Click on your
Second.
And combat tracker.
combat tracker. You
Second
can-
thing.
Oh, it's not on the sheet?
No, no.
Just click on
Second thing on the right.
Yikes.
Oops.
Okay,
We rolled
here-
bad on initiative. Holy shit.
Here we go. The boy can't do anything. He's just laying there. He's just weak. You can hear him crying. He's just crying there. This wolf, its head down is low. You've never seen a wolf this size. Its eyes are light blue in his really thick white winter coat. He steps forward towards Fiannos, and you see his mouth open slowly. You can see the steam around his mouth, and then all of a sudden he inhales big and then exhales this huge amount. This cold breath comes out.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck.
I need you.
Full damage?
Yep, I need you to roll
Gone.
Dex saving throw.
dex saving throw.
Dex? Oh shit.
It's a breath weapon.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oof, I failed.
Me as well, right?
Erzan's,
No, you're not even close.
Erzan's fine. You don't have to roll Ervan. It's just
Okay.
these two guys here.
What are you concentrating on?
I don't know. What the fuck?
He just has a concentration token.
I don't even. Yeah. That's
You-
weird. Okay, I'm just
Okay.
gonna-
Well,
Fiannos
how
is-
much damage do I take?
You took 14 damage.
Oh my god.
Oof. That is a healthy amount. That is a hefty amount
Do I
of damage.
take half?
Yes, you take
7.
yeah, you take 7. You take 7 damage. This cold breath comes out. It's just ice. You can feel the coldness all the way down to your bones. You just start shaking when this thing just kind of breathes onto you. This cold breath. All right. It is
I have an
Ervan's
assumption
turn.
to make.
Hmm?
I have an assumption to make.
Ervan, it's your turn.
Hopefully it's right.
Okay, I have a question. So I'm weighing my options of whether
Yeah, you're-
it's good. Can you hear me?
yeah, are you weighing
Yeah, I
your
can hear you.
Are you weighing your option if you should stab your brother and run?
No, I'm weighing the option if I should shift right now or not.
It's hey, they can't tell you you're on your own. You got to make a
I
decision.
know, I know. That's why I'm saying I'm weighing my options right now. Okay, I'm gonna look at the kid and tell him to close his eyes.
Okay.
Is he gonna close his eyes or not?
Yeah, he's laying there. He's shivering on the ice.
No, okay. Anyways, so after I tell him that, I'm gonna use my bonus action to shift,
Okay.
Woof.
and
Wolf.
then I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I'm gonna grab him and get him out using my ability to
So
have
you've
advantage. Mhm.
converted yourself into this werewolf. All of a sudden you've dropped all your weapons. You're your body's totally changed. You can feel your arms, your muscles just kind of ripping muscles along your shoulder and back. It starts part of your clothes start to tear a little bit, and you just snarl. Your brother's just looking at you in shock because he hasn't seen anything like this before.
Erzan, it's time to use that mace.
You look down at the young boy, and you reach down, and with your hands you grab and you lift the young boy up with this amazing strength right next to you, and just he's right next to you now. His eyes are closed and he's still shaking.
Can I like using my action? Can I grab him and get him away? Like put him here?
Yep, you can carry him right over there for your action.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Erzan, it's your turn.
Well, as a bonus action, I would like to use my Crimson Right.
Okay.
I think no, this should have been a wait. Hold on, should it be a D4 or a D6
D6.
to hurt myself?
To hurt yourself, D6.
Okay.
It is a D6.
All right, 3 damage. So I'm 20 now. Oh no, I'm not dead. I'm 20. All right. Now I have light on me. Can you give me a light?
Yeah, I can do that for you.
Don't you have a torch thing? You can enable the torch thing.
Yeah.
I kept clicking on it. It's not. It wasn't what. Did I do it or did you do it? I
I
clicked
think
on it.
I think you did it. If you have a
Okay.
torch in your thing, yeah. Okay.
All right. Now I'm emitting light. It's a little bigger than that, but no worries. I'ma move forward. I think I'm within reach, but
Yep.
I'm gonna keep moving forward.
You're in reach.
Well, now he is also within reach, but he's not gonna make me smell his stinky breath again. All of us at least. I wanna do a green flame blade.
Okay.
Green Flame Blade at level 5 gives a 1d8 extra damage, fire damage to the attack. I'm not gonna roll it itself because it's just like a lot of text. I'm just gonna roll my attack. Give me 1 second, because my sheet is kind of jumbled up for some reason. Here we go. Bada bing. Raven Skull Rapier.
Well, we're not getting out of this peacefully. I was gonna try to give the wolf some rations to try to get it to go away.
It shouldn't give me that, but all right, and whatever. So 12 piercing damage.
Yep.
Is this thing undead?
No.
I am betting that it's not. Okay, so 12 plus 3 is 15.
Yep.
And this is radiant damage, and this is fire damage. V1d8. This is
Awesome.
fire damage. Is it vulnerable to fire? Does it
No.
Does it look like it doesn't like
No,
fire?
you stick your raven skull rapier right into the side of it. The blood starts dripping down the blade, and there's this hot burningness on it, and it just turns its head to you. You do, what is it, 16 damage?
19.
19.
Wait,
damage.
no, 18.
18 damage. Okay. I'll just take it down to here. There we go.
So it doesn't feel any different from fire damage. Okay, gotcha.
Nope. Okay, Fiannos.
Well, first thing I would like to do is heal myself. So, fuck me. Okay, that failed. I would like to use my disengage as an action, right? Unless I'm a rogue.
Yep, you can use engage as an action.
I use my action to disengage. I
Don't
move
stand next to
over
each
here.
other.
Yeah.
Oh my
that's
god.
a good point. That's a good point. I'll move over here. Yeah, I'll move over here.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good. And I use action surge to make it so I have a second action. Fuck, I had the fucking second wind. I didn't need to try to roll for it. I just had second wind. God damn.
Yeah.
I'm dumb. Okay. Well, let me just
already
use that
done,
to
so
make that
it's already
used.
done.
Yeah. So action surge is used, and as my second action,
Okay.
I am going to try to cast again. Is this worth a God's Hammer? I think it is. It's a giant ass wolf. It's scaring me. It just took half of my health. I'm gonna God's Hammer the spellcasting roll, which means
Okay.
that it's automatically a crit.
That's right. And what spell are you using?
Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
It's great much spell.
Critical hit. 34.
Wow. 34 damage.
Yep.
Bolts come out of you step away, stand back, you turn towards this huge wolf. You raise your hand, and all of a sudden your hand starts to grow bright. Lightning bolts start shooting across, hitting this wolf, knocks the wolf down, just explodes. But then the wolf slowly stands back up, staring at you. Eyes are fierce and cold.
Yep. It did not like that.
No, it was.
And I don't like the fact that I didn't get the heal.
You pissed it off. The little boy's shaking right now, but he doesn't have the strength to do anything. The wolf turns towards Erzan and just
Come on, I'm first mate.
huge paw reaches up and. Sorry, that was a bite. It didn't mean to be a.
I didn't see it, so.
Oh.
We didn't see it.
Oh. He turns around and he snaps right at Erzan, just missing you. You can smell his breath as his giant jaws just snap right next to your face. All right, and
Ew! Stinky breath.
Ervan, it's your turn. You are now a werewolf. You've dropped your gear next to the edge of the water, and you are standing there as this kind of giant-looking werewolf. The other wolf is looking at you kind of peculiarly, in a peculiar way.
Huh.
I wanna test something, but I don't know if it will work. Okay, so Strahd said that something about like other species, like other wolves. If in this form they won't attack us, but they already attacked him. So I was just gonna try it. Hopefully.
You haven't attacked him, so it doesn't look like it's threatening to you.
Yeah.
He's not gonna attack you, but he might. Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna get closer. I'm gonna get closer.
What did I do?
I'm gonna get closer and like try to calm it. Like I don't know if it's understand me, but I'm doing a motion like calm down and looking at the other
roll
on top of
a.
it.
I want you to roll a persuasion check.
Ah, fuck.
Do it, boy.
I -1. Okay.
I don't think that's gonna work at this point.
No.
You make some grunting noises, and the wolf looks at you and you understand from his growls that he is not going to stand down.
Okay. Yeah.
We're gonna
Okay.
force him to stand down.
That was my action, right?
Yes.
Okay. For my bonus action, I'm gonna gonna hurt myself.
Okay.
1d6. Take 4 damage.
Okay.
Now both my claws are on lit up with lightning.
Okay.
Can you put me into the scene again? I needed to restart my foundry.
Yes.
That's weird. Okay, why I am concentrating? I'm not considering anything. What the fuck? Okay, I have to check this, but yeah, that's my turn because I don't have anything else. What am I concentrating on? What the fuck?
Okay, Erzan, it's you, buddy.
You're no longer concentrating, so I think you're
don't
fine now.
know. I don't know.
Erzan,
It
can
says,
you hear me, Erzan?
Yeah, I can hear you guys. I'm
Okay.
just looking at something. My weapon can only hold 1 crimson, right? Okay. Since he didn't really care much for the fire, I'm just gonna stab him twice.
Okay.
1.
God damn it.
You turn your.
All right, 11.
Yep, you do 11.
That's actually 15.
15.
And let's do one more. 22, I think, also hits.
Yep. You turn and you.
So,
Yeah, you turn and you take your rapier, you stick it through its neck, pull it out, and then you jam it through its ear into its brain. Blood just starts pouring out, and this huge wolf just kind of collapses onto the ground.
Thank God.
You've totally
Okay.
destroyed this wolf. I'm going to end combat, and I'm going to jump over to the other guys right now. Okay?
Thank God.
All right.
Okay.
So
That was good timing because my thing was lagging out again.
so
That's
don't do anything yet, guys.
We're
Okay.
gonna wait.
you won't.
Okay, and I
I'm
will
not
be
even
right
in the
back.
game to do anything.
Can mostly
all right, guys.
stick to that.
Sorry about that. That got a
Alrighty.
little crazy for them. So, all right.
No one's surprised.
Yes. So, sorry. She's Esmeralda says, "Let's go check out the rest of this place. We have to find out where the druids went. The dark druids took Davin and the gem."
Let's go.
They got Devin as well. Yeah, sure.
That's it.
Yes.
Since Esmeralda already has checked out some places, should she take the lead or at least tell us where to go next so we don't?
She hasn't. She
double dip?
she hasn't. She tells you that she had checked the basement and the first floor. So
Yeah.
this floor that you're on, she has not gone through yet. She just came up to the stairs here and ran into this druid.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, let's keep going.
Okay.
Yeah, then this I guess is the who we've maybe yeah.
All right.
I will open a lot of the doors with my mage hand.
When
Boom.
you look into this room here, it looks like it's a printing press for labels and stuff like that in this particular room that Herjann's in. The second room that Ileanys walks by looks like it's a bunk room of some sort, and so does the third room. There's nobody in here, but Ileanys, I need you to roll a perception check.
Okay. Boom. 12.
12. You hear some noise coming from this, from over here. You don't know, you can't tell right away if it's coming from down the stairs or from in this room, but you hear noise coming from down the hallway.
Okay. I close the door, see if, and then I open the door again.
It's definitely coming from in here.
And there's no reaction from that.
No.
Okay.
Would you
I
like me
tell-
to take the lead?
Yeah, please. There's some noise coming in there. I'd rather not get chucked.
Okay, do I see anything because I'm right in front of the door?
You don't see anything, no?
Oh, okay, fair enough. Then I step into the room.
Okay.
You disappeared.
There's a lot of doors. I guess let's start with the. I am guessing this is a closet. It has to be. I'm gonna open the closet.
Okay. Yes, it's just a closet in here. This looks like a kind of a main dining area in here. You had once been in here once before. In here, you hear some noise now coming from the other side of the door.
Is any specifics on the noise?
It sounds just, you know what? Roll a perception.
I am very perceptive. Watch this.
You're very perceptive. You are very perceptive. Good job.
You lean up against the door and you hear some scurrying around in there. It sounds like a single individual probably rifling and looking for something.
Okay, I half whispered, like I go through the motions of appearing like I'm whispering as if I wanted to surprise someone. I think there's another druid in there.
She goes, it probably is, but we must take him alive.
Agreed. And with that, I kick open the door.
Okay. There's a druid standing there. He's standing near the bed. He turns towards you. He starts raising his hands as if he's going to cast a spell.
Okay, I was going to ask for clarification. Is he surprised to see me and surrendering, or is he?
No. He's about
right.
ready to attack you guys.
Do we have surprise or anything, or should we just roll initiative?
Just go ahead and you know what? I'm going to let you take the first action, and then after that we can roll initiative, but you get to take the first action, and then we'll begin combat.
Okay. What I attempt to do is, well, I step close to him and I want to bash him in the face with the edge of my shield so that I do non-lethal damage.
So you're doing you're taking your shield and you're bashing into him, kind of knocking him down?
Yeah.
Okay.
The point at least being that I don't just cut anything vital like an artery with my sword. I just want to make sure it's non-lethal damage, and a shield bash.
Roll an athletics check.
It looked like it was gonna be a 17.
Yeah, you
for a second.
You hit him with your shield, and he kind of stumbles backward. He doesn't take really any damage from it, but he's definitely knocked off his he's unbalanced at this point.
That's something at least.
Ileanys, I need you to roll your initiative. Okay, Kai, you're up, sir.
Cool. What do I do here? I'll throw him up. Five damage.
You throw your throwing whip goes right across, right near Herjann. It grabs him, pulls him up against the wall, the druid, and slams him into the wall. He falls into the wall, taking some damage, and slips and falls down after he smacks into the wall.
Okay. I guess I'll move into the room and I'll stay on my turn.
All right. Okay, Ileanys, it's up to you, buddy. Ileanys?
He's probably doing math
muted.
calculations.
I was muted. I'm gonna hop over this table. Gonna squeeze in here.
You've heard a bunch of racket. Obviously, you've seen this druid. He's kind of dazed a little bit. He's been knocked against the wall. You know what, Kai? I want you to just roll me a straight D20 roll. If you could just roll a straight D20, Kai. Hola. Kai, can you hear me? Kai.
He may just be muted, or maybe he's not there. Who knows?
Kai?
I move my hex over to him.
Okay. Kai, you there, buddy? Testing, testing. I guess he's not there. Anyway, I'll go ahead and roll for my guy. We'll just see if this happens. The druid is knocked out when he was pulled and hit against the wall.
Knocked out?
Yeah, he's kind of, he's not totally knocked out. He's just dazed. He's on the ground. His back is sitting against the ground at this point, totally dazed from Kai's thorn whip. So I'm going to end combat, but I'll reinitiate combat if you guys engage again.
Okay, I was just gonna punch him to knock him out.
Yeah, we pretty much have what we want. Just need to time up so you can cast.
But I do cast Hex on his strength, so if we need to grapple him, he has disadvantage.
Okay.
Let me go through my inventory to see if I still have anything to tie his hands. I no longer have manacles, do I? Nope. Okay, well, I have rope. It's entirely impractical for this purpose, but because it's too long, but I'll attempt to tie him up
Okay.
to make things easier on us.
Okay, he's pretty docile. He's kind of dazed at this point. You notice that he's holding this wooden kind of looking staff with him. Let me see if I have he has a wooden staff. I don't think I have a photo of it. I thought I did. Let me get it for you. So go ahead. You want to? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure we didn't disappear again.
Yeah, Kai, I think when he seems to be looking a bit more responsive, Kai would just simply say, "Where did your friends go?"
He looks at you and doesn't want to answer. He understands what you're saying, but he's trying to ignore what you are saying. Let me see here. Let me see if I can.
Okay, Kai would say in Druidic, "Tell me."
Roll a intimidation check.
Ooh, not bad.
He said they have returned. They returned yesterday.
You hear that, guys?
Was that? Yeah, I was going to ask. Is that in Druidic or is that in Common?
Oh, yeah.
That is in it's in Druidic.
Then that's the Kai show, I guess.
Okay.
Okay, he's holding this staff. Tell me if you can see this. I'm going to try this.
Okay, now I gotta ask for clarification. I wanted to tie him up with rope. I definitely would have removed weapons from his hands, because you're saying he's holding it. And yeah, I can see the description for the staff.
I didn't mean for you to see the description. I wanted you to see the image.
No.
I'm trying to get just the image to display over there, but it does not let me show you the image for some reason, which is kind of fucked up.
Did it have the image?
Yeah, I have it.
I think it had an image. Yeah.
Wait, post the thing again. Did it have an image on there, or did it?
Yeah, but
it usually has stuff like small images.
Yeah, but you saw the whole thing. I was trying to avoid you guys seeing the whole thing.
Right.
So let me just.
It's the staff of 4 seasons.
I mean, because I
Discord or
can't
something,
read, I didn't get too much info. I just know that it was there.
all I know is it's a staff.
Okay.
That's all I read.
It's
I saw that it requires attunement. And I saw the name, but I
didn't.
didn't
me-
see
let
what,
me see.
what
I didn't even get that
properties
far.
it
I'm gonna
has.
see if I can I'm gonna try to just paste this in here, see if it works. This might work. I might have an idea. We'll see if this works.
I could probably use the snipping tool and then put it in the resources thing.
No, I'm
and
gonna do this. See if this works here. This is just gonna be interesting. Oh no, I'm gonna do it this way. Shit, you guys can't see it. I'm just gonna put it in the really quick here. I'm gonna just make something. So go ahead. You guys can continue to talk while I'm doing this really quick.
because I have no idea. Well, because Herjann has no idea of what Kai has already said. He's gonna say, ask them where they went, ask them what they were doing here, what they want with the gem, I guess.
Sure. I would say, how long ago did most of your friends leave?
They left a couple of days ago. Only a few of us remained.
Why are you still here?
He doesn't want to answer that question. He looks down. He looks away from you.
Okay. What do your friends want with the gem?
He looks at you and his eyes widen when you say the word gem.
So, do you not have the gem yet?
He doesn't answer the question.
Herjann obviously doesn't understand what they're saying, but he knows that the druid is not very, what's the word?
persuasive.
Forthright, or not for the. He's not forthcoming. Yeah. That made me think about publications that are forthcoming, so I wasn't sure if that was the right word. Never mind. So he I guess, he makes it a point to tap his sword on the floor and stare down the druid,
Okay.
as if to say, "You better speak up."
Roll intimidation.
That's all I ever wanted.
They took the gem back to Yaster Hill.
First thing you did.
And so why are you still here? Shouldn't you be with them?
We are looking for information on the gem and the Were Raven.
Yes, they might not know how to activate the gem by itself.
Do you speak Druidic? Not to be a dick, but
Right, I don't. Never mind.
Yeah, I think Kai at this point would just translate the gist of what he's said so far.
I speak Draconic. It's not quite Druidic.
it starts with a D. That's close enough. No, Adam wants to know what they want to do with the gem and the Were Ravens.
Are you asking him or?
Well, I obviously need Kai to translate. I don't know if that's obvious. Maybe they speak common, but so far we've had more success with Druidic. So
Yeah, Kai would just answer that straight up in Druidic, like translate it word for word.
The gem belonged to the Three Face. It gives power. We need the power, but we have lost our abilities. The Were Raven have the ability to shapeshift, but we, the Druids, have lost the power.
Oh yeah, so it looks like these Druid guys want to shapeshift like the Were Ravens, and so I guess that's what That's what you're looking for, right? He says the right in.
Yes, yes. We have the gem, but we do not know how to use the gem to restore our powers.
Okay.
And in Druidic, I would say, and you think that they would keep that here in the winery?
We already
Knowledge of such things?
we are looking for it. Looking for any information.
But you haven't found anything.
We have not found anything yet, but there must be something. Something.
You've been looking for several days and you haven't found anything yet.
I am to remain here in case one of the Matikov were ravens return and to capture them. And while I'm here is to continue to search.
Kai would relay this information and look to Esmeralda.
Esmeralda looks at you. Excuse me. It seems like the druids have got the gem. They don't really know how powerful it is or how to use it. We must have them lead us back to Yester Hill. That's where they must have taken Davin and the gem.
Yeah. I mean, if they're waiting here, if to see if one of the Martkovs arrive here, then I guess they've taken him to Yester.
Yeah, I'm just reading the Martikov's journal again to make sure we're not missing anything. So it's out of character. From what the journal says, there's no mention there. It only says the gem is kind of useless without the ritual. It doesn't mention where they're keeping the ritual or whatever. So I think it's fair to assume that they're smart enough not to write it down, and that's why we should probably get Davin out of their hands as soon as possible before he breaks and spills the beans.
Yeah.
I don't think there's actually a neat little instruction booklet for the ritual hidden here somewhere that they haven't found yet.
But in the off chance that there is, we don't really want to leave these guys here.
Yeah, I mean, sure. We don't.
I'm just gonna walk away. Yep. You guys deal with them. How you please.
Nice that you closed the door. Yeah, I look over to Kai and Esmeralda.
Well, Esmeralda looks at you and she kind of gives you this look like we can't let him live.
Yeah. I mean, I shrug back as if to say I agree, but I don't necessarily want to be the executioner in this case. I've done that. I've been there, and I communicate all this with a shrug.
Well,
No one wants to do it.
she looks at you, Kai.
You pussies.
Is there nothing else that we need?
Well, I mean, I guess you could ask him. We could strike a bargain if he can tell us something about the layout and defenses of Yester Hill. We could maybe justify letting him live.
Letting him live.
I mean, tied up, left behind, but alive. It's not like he can shapeshift out of it.
Why don't we, it's 8 o'clock. Why don't we, I'm going to drag everybody up. Why don't we take a quick break? I'm going to drag everybody in, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, fine with me.
Hey guys, we're gonna take a quick break right here. I appreciate if you guys don't share information between you two. Keep it to yourselves if you don't mind. But we'll take
That's fine.
we'll take a quick break and we'll be back in about what do you guys need? 10 minutes? Is that good?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
That's fine.
Okay. Okay, I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Now you guys are all silent because you guys can't talk to each other. Well, that was kind of a. Not only was it difficult, I've got two scenarios that I'm running. But let me just go back here and turn this. We had the Discord problem. It looks like Discord went down for a little bit, which is quite frustrating. Yes, thank you, Kroll. I was trying to right-click on some icons, but I didn't even have the. I was right-clicking on it in D&D Beyond, but I didn't have the item in the thing. And I'll try that again. See if I can get that thing to show up. I don't know why. It's not working. I'll figure it out. Usually it shows me I can right click on it, but for whatever reason it's not let me do it. Trying to split the group up and running 10 to 20 minutes on each side is probably difficult. If I did this again, I would probably have my sessions in 2 sessions, like an hour and a half, 2-hour session with group 1, and then followed by an hour to 2-hour session from group 2, rather than having one group waiting on hold while the other group is not waiting. So I think that's what I'm going to do for next session. Is going to have group 1 log in at 6. Probably the group from Egypt, because they're in a different time zones later for them. Have them log in early, play from 6 to 8 with them, and then from 8 to 10 play with the other group, and do it that way. But it is certainly it's certainly difficult to do this back and forth. And then we had the Discord. It looks like, from what I'm seeing on the team chat, Discord had a problem, a region-wide problem in Europe. It looked like 800. I don't know. It just shows a spike in this chat session. Oh man, I highly recommend not splitting up the party and doing what I'm doing. I don't think this is my opinion so far is it's pretty difficult on me, because I have to for Foundry I have to pick each individual on the screen and then load them individually to each map, because I can't share maps. The 2 separate Discord channels, and then running technically 2 sessions, and then having some group of players wait among themselves. And I have no idea if they're chatting among themselves or not. I would hope they would be, or what have you. So I'm going to take a quick break here, and I will be back shortly. Go ahead and post if you have any questions. I'm happy to answer them, and I'll be right back. So. I'm back. I just took a quick break to grab something. Well, what can I say? What separating a party, it's well, let me tell you from my perspective as a dungeon master. This is a really difficult session for me to plan because I actually had to plan for dual sessions, 2 locations. The way to Tsolenka Pass and also back to the winery. So it's certainly difficult, and I'm trying to think about balancing. I think if I would have done this at the beginning, I would have notified the players to have one group show up at 6 and play with them for 2 hours, and the second group show up at 8 and play with them for 2 hours instead of back and forth, which is what I'm going to tell them next time. So it makes it difficult for sure, and I feel like it's kind of not fair for the players, for the other players to be sitting in a room by themselves. They found our players heading to Tsolenka Pass had found a campsite that had been kind of left abandoned. They head down into the towards the river, and they have run into a giant winter wolf. A little boy was drowning in the river. They've rescued him. Ervan, who has lycanthropy, and he's controlled it. He's gone through the taming ritual at the werewolf den, has changed himself into a werewolf, rescued the boy, and he's trying to communicate to the winter wolf, which they killed. Meanwhile, at the vineyard, they've run back into Esmeralda. She was fighting off a druid, which they killed the first one very easily. They're not too difficult. And then they've found another one and captured another one and questioned him. And he said that the druids did take the gem back to Yester Hill, that he was to remain there and search and wait to see if any of the Matekov were-ravens return, and they're most likely going to probably kill him and then head on towards Yester Hill. So they're moving towards Yester Hill, and the other party's moving towards Tsolenka Pass. So let's just jump back in. If you have any questions there, it should be yes, call. You're right, it's hard to follow from your perspective. I'm jumping from 2 scenes back and forth, and I fully agree. If I was a viewer, I'd rather watch, one group 1 in their full session, then group 2 in their full session, instead of going back and forth. And that's, again, as the DM, you're the captain of the ship. That's how I decided to run it this time, and complete mistake. So next time it's group 1 and then group 2. That keeps the narrative smooth. It's fair for the other players, and it's easier for the DM. So doing this is certainly not the brightest idea. So what I'm going to do when I get back, we're going to finish up where they are. We're going to kind of wrap this session up a little quicker than I normally would. Maybe have some conversations, and then the next session, we're going to break it into 2s. That's my idea. Yes, Elvin, Kari, it is rough. In fact, Elvin, this is the time when I need you to be here helping me DM. In fact, you could be DMing in one channel, and I could be DMing in another channel. You could be running one session with 2 DMs and 2 groups. No, that wouldn't be fair to you, Elvin, Kari. Elvin's was our guest NPC in Ravenloft. She played Valenta, and she is DMing Strahd. So, yes, difficult, but not impossible. So, but I highly do not recommend doing what I'm doing. But hey, lesson learned. If you're watching this and you're still enjoying the story, you're also watching it live, and sometimes things don't go according to plan, and you can take a note saying, I am not going to do what Parm did. He kind of made this into a very organized mess, organized cluster. And running 2 combats technically they happen simultaneously in 2 different locations, was also a little frustrating. So we're gonna jump back, chat with the players a little bit, and then jump back into session. We're gonna keep the session a little bit short because this balancing act is a little difficult. So let me check in with them and get this going. Let me just switch over to our Legends game here. And by the way, if you're looking at this here in the bottom of the screen is the hey wait. If they stepped onto the ice, there the game would freeze. They would be rolling dexterity checks to see if they break and fall through the ice. They're going to be in for a little bit of surprise too, so it's not going to be necessarily great for them. All right.
What?
Why?
They're the best Eldritch Blasters because they create on a 19 and they.
Yeah. That's another thing. That's why it's fucked up.
They're actually
would
not.
you look at that? They're
they're
actually
actu-
better
they're
at
actually-
the range thing than
They're
other
actually
classes.
not. They're actually not. I mean, they're all right at being melee, but they're actually the best Eldritch Blasters.
Yeah,
So,
like
With the Undead Warlock in the new Undead Warlock though, that's arguable. That's debatable.
So how is everybody doing?
Great. Fantastic.
Right.
Okay.
Can't wait to TPK.
Okay. Well,
Oh
first
my
of all,
God.
Kai, I'm gonna notch that up to sarcasm.
Oh no. Just the
No, he was
sarcasm.
dead serious. We discussed it.
Yeah.
that's because you're gonna die.
So I'm gonna tell you from my perspective, what I don't mind splitting the party, but I think it would be fairer to you the next time is to divide the session in half. Have one group come on at 6 to 8, and then they can leave, and then the second group come on to 8 and 10 instead of having you guys wait 10 to 20 minutes.
I mean, it's fine for me.
Yeah, I think I think it's a good idea, but I think we're just testing it this session. We can.
I think
discuss it
the honestly, I think there's pros and cons on both sides. I think the major point is that we shouldn't ever split the party
Yeah.
in this fashion again. It
Yeah.
just
Like,
shouldn't
we
happen.
had to.
Period.
I think this is the last. Like this is the first and last time we might do that.
Like
Oh
there's
my
a
God.
difference
Stop,
between like
stop giving us
splitting up.
time constraints, Pyram.
What I'm trying to do is balance this and give you enough time. And then a combat occurs and it goes a little bit over the time. The other people are on the other channel. I'm trying to watch the timer, and I feel horrible. You guys just sitting in the channel waiting
I
for something
know.
to happen.
Okay.
None
Honestly,
of
Pyram,
this
it's
is
not
on
your
you,
fault.
Pyram.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Pyram, it's not
You're
your
just
fault. It's
leaving.
our fault. It's our fault.
Yeah. Here's the thing, though, right? If you go under the assumption that the people don't mind just sitting and chatting in the other voice chat, it's fine, because quite frankly, I don't mind it. We can
Yeah,
have perfectly nice discussions sitting in the other
About
voice chat.
Hexblade Warlocks, for
Exactly.
example.
Yeah.
Like talk
Arguing
about how busted.
OP or not OP Hexblade Warlock is, like. So
And I think on the flip side, the downside of splitting it with a concrete handoff, basically, could cause the problem that the first group has to end their session before they're actually tying something up or
Yeah.
wrapping something up, and then that could ripple down the next
So,
sessions where the
honestly,
parties have to catch up
I'm
to each
fine
other.
with-
So
if you don't mind like doing this, Fire, I'm fine with this, even if one side takes a bit longer. That's the thing. I don't mind if one of the sides takes, I don't know, like 20, 30 minutes instead of their allotted 10 or whatever. I honestly don't mind. It's just a matter of like actually getting it done.
Right.
And it's also fun to like speculate about what exactly the other guys are doing.
Yeah, I mean, you guys certainly. I mean, you're able to see the chat window, so it's
Exactly.
that's something. And
It's fun to see them like, oh, they attacked and now there's an intimidation roll. What the hell did they just intimidate?
yeah, so I guess there's a little bit of kind of fun surprise element.
Yeah.
As long as you guys are okay with this, and it's kind of a little bit of higgledy-piggledy, time balancing. I don't mind doing it. I just feel I just feel a little bad for the people sitting in one of the channel. I can't hear what's going on, and I'm just hoping that you guys are okay.
We are literally, like, most of the time, I can tell you, we're having some sort of discussion. Probably
just having
along the
theories.
lines of what we were shouting about right now, about Hexblade Warlock. We just have a bunch of different discussions on a bunch of different topics, and we're good. Like, before that, I think Erzan was telling me about a Westmarch that he was involved in, and we were chatting about that. Like, so I don't mind it.
All right. Okay, well then we are going to jump right back into the session here, and
Let's dive right into it.
I'm going to dive right into it, and I'm going to. We ended in the vineyard, so we're going to be jumping back on the way to Tsolenka Pass, and I'm going to. Are you guys still all in that scene, or is there something?
Yeah. Hey, Tim.
Yeah.
Hippity hoppity, get off my property.
Sorry, what was that?
Hippity hoppity, get off my property.
Okay, it must be some inside joke that I don't know.
I don't see what prompted this.
We're going back to Tsolenka Pass, which means that you need to,
get out of the shadow.
Oh, okay. I'll put them in there. I'll put them on the.
Technically, we need to go. Technically, we need to go because we're the ones that are ready. We just wanted to make
this channel. No. We got this channel.
Okay.
Well, no. We're going. Erzan, Ervan, we're going. Let's go.
Okay. You guys okay down here? You guys are gonna be okay in here?
Yeah,
we're
I
chilling.
think so.
Okay. I'm gonna be with those guys for a bit.
Chilling.
Okay. All right. Are you guys all in the scene okay?
Yes.
Yep.
I am not in the scene anymore because I was checking the map for stuff.
Okay, let me just pull you back to the scene. And you should be there. Okay.
Okay, so the wolf is now dead?
The giant wolf there is dead. So let me just mark it as dead. We are back in the Tsolenka Pass with the two Bloodhunters and the Cleric who've just killed this giant wolf at this point.
That was scary.
You guys, as soon as the wolf collapses, you hear this here. Let's see if you can hear it.
Oh boy. Oh no.
The wolves.
You hear it?
Yep. Not really.
More wolves.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah, I
Okay,
can hear
we need to get the fuck out of Dodge.
it. Yeah.
Okay. You see this? You see right coming up behind you another one of these giant winter wolves, and it's standing here,
Okay.
and it starts speaking to Ervan.
Okay.
And I'm
What's
going to
it
just
saying?
grab Ervan into a separate channel and speak to him. Okay?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun.
What are you doing? Here, give us the boy. We are the spiritual guardians, or the boy of the people of Mount Gakis.
Sorry, but sorry, but I don't think my friend would want to let him be like this. So
We were trying to rescue the boy. Return him to the settlement.
I would
We
like to
serve the
check-
spiritual guardians, and then you attacked us.
Can I do an insight check? And we
Yes.
are trying to save the boy. Yes,
You
thank you.
can run an insight check. Go ahead and roll.
I have a +0. Yep, it's shit.
You can't tell if he's telling you the truth or not.
Yeah, this is all new to me, so.
Okay, so do you want to say anything, or you want me to drag you back? I'll just drag you back up there for now, and you can tell him. Okay.
Uh-huh.
All right.
I was just
Alright,
taking the
so-
time to heal myself. I'm assuming I have enough time because this is literally like an action and a bonus action.
Yeah.
So I was healing myself and I was healing Erzan. Boom.
I would look at
So that's
Fiannos
6.
and I would look at Fiannos and say that that wolf saying that they are the guardians of they are the spirit
The
guardians
pass?
of this place. Yes, and they were trying to save the boy and saying that we should give him to them, and he asking why did we kill one of them?
'Cause they attacked us. What?
Yeah. They literally attacked us. He cone breathed us.
Yeah, he
What
literally.
else were we supposed to do?
We smell his stank breath. Like, fuck.
Again, I was playing defensive. He approached me and attacked me. Like, we did not attack first.
Yeah, Fiannos got his ass frozen with 14 damage. You expected us not to kill it?
Yeah. I don't think it understands. It's still looking at me, right?
He's still looking at you. Yes. Where's Erzan at?
I'm back on the
He's
carriage.
under the
Okay.
car.
Yeah,
He is beside the boy.
And the carriage. Yeah, beside the boy.
We're spreading out so that we don't get hit by another breath attack.
No, actually,
Uh,
Erzan's getting
I-
back on the he's getting back on the cart. He's getting ready to like yeet the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would look at the Werewolf and say, sorry, but we can't give you the boy. We will take care of him if you want to protect him.
And he speaks to you again. I'll let the other ones hear.
Mm-hmm.
We are the winter dwarves who serve the spirit guardians, the people of Mount Cactus. We are to take the boy back to his settlement.
Where
I'm
is
guessing
that
he
settlement?
translates this to us.
Yes.
I go.
Well, Erzan's gonna turn to the boy and he's going to ask him, "Where are your mom and
Is
dad,
this
little boy?"
The boy is shivering, semi-unconscious at this point.
Yeah.
We put a fur con in him.
No,
Yeah.
I don't.
He's still sitting. You guys. I mean, you guys haven't told me. Yeah. He's laying. He's sitting next to the cart. You guys just
Yeah.
attacked. He's laying
I
there.
prepared a forecoat. Like what I
Okay.
was doing in the cart, as I was preparing a forecoat, it should be where Erzan currently is, like literally at the edge of the cart.
All right, I'm gonna slap a fur con on the boy and get him huddled up for some warmth.
Okay. He's very weak at this point.
Yeah,
Well,
And shaking.
If the boy's not gonna speak, I'm gonna speak to my brother. I'm gonna ask.
Well, it's not that he's not going to speak. He's got almost hypothermia. He's
Weak,
shaking. He's
yeah.
very, very weak.
Can
He's-
speak, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, can't speak.
Yeah,
Yes.
I know. I'm gonna turn to my brother. I'm gonna tell Ervan. Well, we're gonna take the boy with you back to his settlement, if that's the case.
I tell the one to
As he's saying that to the wolf, I would go up to the kid and I would say, not or shake your head, not to agree, shake your head to disagree. Is this wolf telling the truth? Will they take you back to their settlement?
It's a 9-year-old boy. What?
The boy. You're talking to the boy.
Yes.
Yeah, he is barely conscious at this point. He's been in a frozen river. He's shaking.
Okay.
So he's going. I mean, you guys haven't even healed this kid. So
Yeah.
you know.
All right, I should probably heal him.
Fuck! Oh my god. Okay.
I mean, the frozen condition is not really damage.
I have lesser restoration. Wait, I have lesser restoration. What the fuck am I doing?
That works. That's a spellcasting roll. That
Blinded,
works.
Deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned. One disease or one condition afflicting it. I mean, does being
Disease.
Hyperthermia.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's-
one
that
disease?
counts
Yeah,
like-
hypothermia. Yeah. Okay, I would use lesser restoration on the boy to try to like get rid of his like hypothermia or like the cold feeling or whatever's going on.
you
Frozen
stand.
feet.
You stand over near him and you raise your hands over the boy. You can feel some warmth pass from your hands into the boy's body. You can see color coming back into his skin. His shivering is not as shaky anymore, and he's slowly coming to, and his eyes are slowly opening. He's kind of trying to ascertain his surroundings.
I go up to him and I ask, "Where are your parents?"
I don't know. We were attacked. We were attacked. It was a giant wolf with a giant stinger like a scorpion.
Wait,
I
did
convey
it
that
say a wolf?
information. Wolf with a giant stinger.
Yeah, like a
So,
huge
Chimera.
stinger with like with a huge stinger on it. The stinger hit my father, and he fell down, and he started to change and turn dark. And the wolf grabbed him, this wolf with this stinger, and my mother and I ran away.
I have a question. Does Fiannos still have the arm, the severed arm on him?
Yes, you have it.
I still have it. Yes.
But I'm
Well-
gonna show it to him, you fuck.
We're not gonna show it to him right now. We
No,
have
no,
bigger
no.
problems
What?
to deal with.
No. Erzan is just gonna glance at it and put two and two together.
Yeah. Anyways, what are you saying, Fiannos?
I was going to gesture to you to look at you to convey that to the wolf,
Uh-huh.
because this is quite important information.
Yeah, I will tell the wolf about the big wolf with a stinger. And what does he know about that?
That is an evil creature. Evil creature. Stay away from evil creature. Very dangerous. Give us the boy, we'll return him to the settlement. We are the spiritual guardians. If you give us the child now, we will give you guidance to a great treasure. It's Tsolenka
That
Pass.
sounds like bribery.
I'm trying. Is the only one who can understand him is Ervan?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
But he's relaying information, so it still sounds like bribery.
Okay,
Yeah.
but I still can't. But I can't check if he's lying, because Fiannos would definitely like to inside or something to see if he's lying or not. But he can't because he's getting information transferred from Ervan.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, Ervan can.
I can, but I failed. I could try. Can I try it again or not?
Oh,
Uh,
he already failed.
You
That's a hard
see, you
no,
see
I-
another
Shut it
wolf right over here.
Yeah.
So there's another wolf coming over there, and he's just kind of standing over in the woods.
Fiannos sighs and he says, "Well, considering their reaction to the other wolf, and the story does somewhat line up with the poison and all of that, I think we can trust them,
Well,
at least somewhat."
I think the middle ground would be to take the boy with them back to the settlement, if
Yeah,
anything.
because we definitely have time for detours, and we definitely didn't already agree to abandon this quest in order to continue on our own.
I did tell you that I have a feeling we're going to meet those people on our way, and now we have
But
a
if
chance
we
to save
didn't,
the
we
child.
were willing to let them die.
And we did. And
Ask the child, because I don't think the child will answer me. But ask the child if he knows these wolves.
I go up to the boy and I point to the wolf behind the cart. Are these wolves good? Do you know?
The winter wolves, no, don't let them eat me.
They said they were going to take you back to your settlement.
Don't-
Do you know
don't-
where your
don't.
settlement is?
I don't. I don't know how to tell you, but no, I don't. No, how to get there. I was going this way because this is where we came from, but I wanted. I don't
Do
know
you
how
have
to
a
get home.
settlement?
Yes.
Okay.
I say we go back with the kid. I'm surprised that you're against this, Fiannos, out of all people.
I'm all for this, but I'm all for making sure that he's safe. But at the same time, we can't abandon our own quest. We have we have other people to save, and I'm inclined to trust these wolves.
Well, I'm not.
Well, if you're agreeing with me, then I think we should. Let's, Ervan, I think we're in agreement. We will make sure that we will go with them to the settlement.
I will tell the Winterwolf that we will go with you because the boy seems scared of you, and we will take him with you to the settlement.
Hold on here.
Roll initiative against 3 Winterroll.
Yep.
Yeah, I know, right?
I am expecting it.
Yeah, probably.
Roll persuasion.
Yikes! Okay.
Ah, please roll.
Man.
Well. This is the time to use your common points. You said you wanted to use them before. This is the moment of truth.
Okay,
Use
I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use the counter points. Yeah, I'm gonna use 3 counter points.
All 3? Oh, 15.
Yeah.
Okay.
15.
15.
Uh-huh.
The wolf says,
Yes, yes, you must follow us, but your cart and horse cannot come. It will not find a way through the pass to the child's village.
Oh boy.
I will tell the others that.
Does that imply that they're going to Tsolenka Pass?
I will ask him where's the path to the child's village.
It's on the other side of the river, up into the mountains.
I think
It
that's
is
Tsolenka
Tsolenka
Pass.
Pass.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
is.
Then we can leave the carriage
Okay.
behind. We need
Okay,
to find a safe place for it, but...
I've got pitons, and this looks like a sturdy rock. We can maybe get the horse to that rock, like, get it tied up.
I feel bad for the horse, but yes.
It is getting quite wintry, yeah.
I mean, do you have enough time to build a shelter for the horse?
No, unfortunately not. But yeah.
Are you in Minecraft? Can you dig a 4x4 block deep?
If we go back to the map, where exactly are we?
you're. Let me go back to the map here. This map is not really drawn accurate, but it'd be up in the mountains somewhere.
Okay, up like here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were told that from like this point on, we couldn't really travel with a carriage anyway, so we would have to leave it behind anyway. I think we should free the horse from the... Do we have a way to call the horse back, though? Because I feel like we should free it from the carriage
Druid.
for now.
No, you do not.
Yep. Nope.
Don't you have, like, druid levels? Can you be a horse?
Next level, yes, but that's gonna take... Well, actually, I can't be a horse next level because I don't have the CR for it.
Yeah.
Maybe a donkey?
Okay.
We will try to manage, but I think it's more important now to...
Well, with 3 people with a strength of 8, I don't think we can really, Group effort, pull the cart.
We won't be able to do it, and it's too slow. I think we need to...
What's in the carriage?
Leaving the carriage.
What items are we leaving behind?
It's only really the...
Is
Like,
that-
I can carry everything that I have on me. The only thing we're really leaving behind is the chainmail that I got from the castle. That's it, because everything else I can easily carry on me. We have the...
I still remember I've got like 34 rations from something, I don't remember. We found like a ton of them.
Yeah.
Anyways, but yeah. Yep. I think we are leaving the cart and releasing the horse. I think.
I think we'll release the horse.
Because,
Worst case scenario.
It's very bad. Yeah, it's very bad for it.
Like, the weather here is bad. It's not going to survive either way. It's better if we release it and maybe we can find it later or do something about that.
Is the chainmail like any good? Is it like
It's just chainmail.
okay?
And no
I
one
mean,
needs
do
it.
you
That's
have?
the thing. No one needs it. Like that's the
Yeah.
reason why I put it in the cart is that no one really needs it. That's the only thing. 'Cause I
Sold
don't
it.
need it. Yeah, we could sell it, but I don't have the weight for it, and you don't have either. So we're just leaving.
Just leave the cart. Just leave the cart when we're coming back. We'll take it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, if we can take it.
Yeah,
All
that's
right, let's go. Following the horses. I mean the wolves.
Can you put me back to the scene? Because I went.
I will.
Yeah, you put all of us
I
back
will
to the
put
scene.
put you all back in the scene here. Pull the
I think-
scene.
Are the wolves gonna go through the mountains, or like are they gonna follow the path?
No, I think they're
They're-
gonna go for a shortcut through the mountains.
Yes.
Like they're wolves, they know the paths better
Yes,
than we
they
do. So
they know the
they'll
path
go
and
for
they
the
are.
straight route.
Yeah.
I'm
they
just
are-
asking. Come on.
Yeah. Yes.
Someone's going to have to carry the child. He is not strong enough to walk at this point.
I can carry him as long as night. It is nighttime.
Well, Ervan can carry him first, and I'll go afterwards if we need to.
Okay. I'm gonna jump back to the other guys at this point. Okay.
All right.
All right. So hold on here. You guys chat among yourselves.
If
All right, folks. We are back
Hey.
here, and they had their little deal. Let me turn this off. You guys are hearing these wolves. Not supposed to be what you guys are hearing, but
Dog Knight don't care.
okay. So what is you've got this frightened druid. He's kind of dazed, sitting in the corner. This is the other guys. This is the
Oh, can you move me to the map again? I'm
Oh.
on the player map.
Yes, sir. I will move you to the map. That is Sponge. Up.
Token's still there though.
There we go. He should be.
hooves. He did the hooves attack.
So
Yeah,
are you going to
Kite horse goes clop clop.
are you guys she's looked at Esmeralda has looked at you, she's like, that she can do this. It's not a problem for her.
Yeah, I'm just the problem is I don't want to spill the beans in front of the dude. But maybe just out of character, friends, do we want to try the cutting him a deal angle, or do we just want to kill him and be done with it?
I mean,
Either
you
one's
just ask some
fine with
questions,
me.
and then if you feel like he's withholding information, then
Yeah, because we should then maybe Kai and Druid can ask him more about like what to expect in Yesterhill,
yeah.
how many druids there are, that kind of shit.
Yeah. How many druids are with you guys?
I don't know the exact number.
Roughly? 10? 100? 1,000?
Not that many. Maybe on any given day, perhaps 20, 30, sometimes 15.
And
It's like, sorry.
most of you guys are in Yesterhill?
If they're not out there searching, they're in Yesterhill and in the woods around Yesterhill.
And what else is in Yesterhill?
Nothing.
Good question.
Nothing.
It's just our home.
Kai relays this information.
Can I make? Fuck! I don't speak Druidic. I don't have enough grounds to do an insight check. But I don't. I'll say press him on that. I highly doubt they druids or you as a druid might actually make a call on that. Do druids just settle anywhere because it's their home, or is there anything special that maybe draws them to that place that we should be aware of?
Sure. And why do you guys make Yesterhill your home?
Yesterhill has been the home of the Druids for centuries here in Barovia.
Are there tall trees there?
The tallest trees in Barovia are in Yesterhill.
Hmm. Are they now?
Yes. The ancient wood, the tall wood. It is where we perform our ceremonies in the tall woods of Yester Hill.
Oh, sorry, out of character. I just had another. I just realized something. I realized the tall trees are somehow relevant for Kai, right?
Yes, that's why I asked the
Um,
question.
Okay, yeah, good. What I just realized is that the Markov journal was somehow worried. Like Davin was worried that the Druids are somehow in league with Baba the Saga, so he should know perhaps more about Baba the Saga. That's also something that we could maybe ask him. How much she fits into this whole like searching for the gem shit, etc.
Okay. I don't know what's the best way to do it.
I also interrupted you. If you want to keep going with the trees first,
Oh,
that's
no.
fine with me.
Right.
It just I needed to get the thought out before it's gone because that happens to me about 5 times a minute.
While
So-
you guys are there, Ileanys is just
Opening and shutting doors.
yes, he's clearing the area. All clear.
Fire in the hole.
Continue.
Yeah, I don't have a good segue for like okay, Paul
Yeah.
Crease, Baba the Saga.
Do you want to?
Just okay. So just first off, just assume that Kai translated the bits that we spoke since he last translated stuff. I think it was that much though.
I don't know. Let's just play it off. Herjann actually he listens to Druidic and is zoning out because he doesn't understand what's going on between the translations, and taps his forehead and then says, "Ask about Baba the Saga and if she has anything to do with what's going on here and the search for the gem."
Kai looks at the creature.
And
Baba Lysaga, she is trying to fight the Dark One in the castle on the other side of Barovia. The Dark One stole our gifts, destroyed the Fays. Since the Dark One's come, we are not able to change.
Do they work for her?
Kai, you gonna ask him that?
If he doesn't seem to respond, yes.
Because he doesn't understand he's not speaking common or pretending or doesn't seem to
Yeah,
understand.
I mean at this stage it'd be super awkward if you just respond to Herjann directly.
Yeah. If assuming he doesn't it doesn't look like he understood or he's not responding, then I would ask him. Druid.
Baba Lysaga is a friend of the Druids.
What's it? Okay, so she's fighting Strahd. What's her end game? What does she want to achieve? Other than, I guess, destroy Strahd.
Is
Yeah.
it
What does Baba Saga want other than destroying Strahd?
What we all want, the Dark One to be gone, for her to restore her powers.
I mean, that sounds perfectly reasonable. I want to make friends with her.
Yeah. Well, this has made it harder. God damn it.
Yeah, now I kind of feel like we shouldn't wipe out the Druid population of Barovia.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I think Kai is going to say Druidic. I think that we are on your side for this.
Join us. Join Baba Lazaka to take down the Dark One.
I'm not sure what joining entails, but we'll definitely try and help you. Can you take us to her?
To Baba Lagasa. She is in Perez.
Okay, so you can or can't take us to her.
I am supposed to remain here, but you can find Baba Lagasa in Perez.
Okay.
Before we do that, we should. I think we should make sure that Devin Mardikoff is all right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I wasn't expecting to do that straight away.
Yeah, but maybe this guy can help us make sure that he's all right, rather than us just waltzing in there, getting attacked on sight, and then having to kill all the druids anyway.
Okay.
That's my thinking.
Sure. In Druidic, what did your friends do to the Martikov? Who did they take him to Yester Hill?
The Martikovs are our enemy. He is in Yester Hill.
Okay, and what's going to happen to him in Yester Hill?
I cannot say.
Damn it, I'm not even there. I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Why are the Martikovs and then?
Yeah,
Anyways, continue.
but that's a good question that I would have as well. So
yes, I will get to it. Why the Martikovs your enemies?
The Martikovs retain their shape-shifting power. They are allies with the Dark One.
that sounds like made up bullshit. I mean, that's out of character, but like, I don't trust them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's being jealous, and then there's outright calling someone else an enemy because he can do something that you would like to do. See, now I'm torn again. Now I trust him less than. Or, well, not that I trusted him before, but now I'm less inclined to help them.
Strahd lets them fly free throughout Barovia. They had the gem. They controlled the wine and sold wine to the Dark One. Even the Dark One has come here to the winery. We have seen him here. The Martikovs are the Dark One's allies. Join us in Baba Saga to kill the Dark One and the Martikovs.
Okay. Out of character, I think the ideal scenario here is that we actually talk to Mardikov as well, and then can make up our minds which side we want to pick, right?
Yes.
So I think the end game is still to get into Yester Hill, possibly unharmed, and without having to harm druids.
Oh, this is hard though because.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is because we don't want to over-promise to this guy, but
do you have a friend here that can take us to Yester Hill?
There's only two of us here. Yes, he should be at the other side of the vineyard in the building. He can take you.
Wait, is that the guy that you?
Kai translates and looks at Esmeralda and
Obviously, obviously in common, and because he just can't stop himself disregarding whether the druid speaks common or not. I guess he's talking to the guy pasted to the wall. That's unfortunate.
Yes. Um.
Is there anything maybe that he can give us as a sign of like anything that gives us free passage to Yester Hill so his friends know not to kill us on sight? Anything that we can do to let us parlay with them or something like that?
Khyraezul and Druidic.
If you lay down your weapons, pledge to the Druid order, they will welcome you. But if you come armed, they will fight.
Well,
That's an entirely reasonable way of looking at things, but there's no way I'm gonna swear fealty to anything or anyone but the god that I'm already sworn to. So that's a no from me.
Do you, Kaiser's and Druidic again, do you think that they are already in Yesterhill with the Martikov that they brought there?
Are they who's already in Yester Hill? The druids?
Yeah, the druids who took whatever his name was, Daniel or whatever his name was. Forgotten it.
They should
Devin, I think.
They should be in Yester Hill. That is where they were going.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if they if you think they're still on their way or if they're already there. I don't know how fast you guys walk.
They should be there by now, I assume.
Okay.
Man kind of sighs and shuffles his feet and says, I guess that's all I wanted to know from him. And he looks at Esmeralda and just shuffles off.
God damn it. Another one bites the dust. At least you didn't shut the door behind you this time.
Okay. She looks at you. She looks at you, Kai. As if, do you want her look to you as, do you want her to do the deed?
I would say, leave me with him.
Okay. So she's gonna Esmeralda's gonna step outside then, and she shuts the door behind her. All right, Kai. Chop his head off.
Or is he?
I'll take this time, by the way, just before Kai gets started, I'll relay the information that we've gathered to Ileanys in the meantime.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Out of this window, how is this just outside the building, and how far is the drop?
The drop is at least 10 feet.
Ah,
Are you gonna string him up on your thorn whip and toss him out of the window? That'd be pretty silent.
Where's Joker?
um,
I'm gonna add some notes to Perez about what's going on.
On the player map? Nice.
Yeah.
All right. Kai. Got your buddy here. He leans forward and he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out some cards.
Are you up for a game of pinochle?
I don't think I have the time, but I don't think I know how to play that game.
He puts the cards back in his pocket. You are a druid. Get down.
Yes.
You are one of us. Join us. Down the dark one.
Maybe I was maybe one of you previously, but I don't think I am anymore. Maybe we could be, one and the same in the future. Anyway, I have to go. See ya.
Esmeralda goes,
Right.
Did you do it?
It's a long.
Is he dead?
No, but
If you leave him alive, he'll get some kind of message back to the Dark Druid Order. We won't be safe.
what do you mean? Why won't we be safe?
Well, you think he's not going to tell the Druid Order? Aren't we headed towards Yester Hill?
Maybe. I don't know yet.
Herjann?
Sorry, I was typing notes, so I didn't catch the last couple of sentences.
She's saying Kai said he didn't kill the Druid. Esmeralda's saying you should kill him because if we're headed to Yester Hill, he might be able to warn them somehow before we get there.
I look at.
Oh wait, they can shift.
Yeah, well, they can't because they've allegedly lost the power, which is why they hate werewolves. But I look at Kai and I'm like, why did you not kill him? Is it because you couldn't bring yourself to, or because you honestly believe he doesn't deserve it? Which are two separate things.
Wait, sorry. I think I missed something. What was it, like the last half of the sentence?
The question was, why did you not kill him?
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Basically.
Well, I'm gonna sound like Fiannos here, but I think they can be saved, and I don't think they're. Basically, I feel like these druids have been tainted, and I'm not 100% sure how we can save them, but I would like to try and find out at least first before just carelessly taking lives which might hold benefits to well, not just to us, but to most people in the future.
Yeah. You're right, you do sound like Fiannos just now, and I guess that's why I'm.
I think they'll be of use.
I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that reasoning. I'm not sure if they can be of use, but I'm not necessarily.
Well,
I don't think he has to die right now, right here.
Esmeralda pulls her hand axe out and she says, "You guys can debate all day. We've already killed a couple of druids here. They've taken David Martikov. They're in league with Baba Lizgaga, who's another dark force that we know of. We leave him alive, he'll sure to alert the other druids. We don't know if he's be able to or not. If we're to get to Yester Hill, to get this gem, to get Davin safe, the only element that we have on our side is surprise. And he is the only thing that's keeping us from being surprised. So if you're not going to do it, unless you give me a reason why, I'm going to go in there and dispatch this druid."
Give me a second, Esmeralda. Give me a minute with him.
This is gonna be good.
You want to go in there and chat with him? Esmeralda looks at you guys and she just rolls her eyes.
Esmeralda, even though I believe it unlikely that he would somehow get a message to his friends.
Like, you're a druid. You can talk to animals. You don't think they can get word to anybody?
Yeah, sure. If you really don't want to take that risk, then we could just take him with us.
And who's going to watch him?
We can watch him together. He can be tied up.
Look. It's just going to slow us down.
I
If he's significantly slowing us down, then maybe we can have this conversation again. But we'll see what happens when Ileanys comes. Let's just wait for now.
Okay, Ileanys, what are you doing?
I go up to him. So what's your plan here from now?
He looks at you but doesn't really know what he's looking at you kind of strangely.
I kind of like look him down, pace around him. You're not gonna answer me.
He just looks at you and just looks around. He doesn't seem to be understanding what you're saying.
I peek out the door. Does this guy not understand common?
well, does it seem that way?
Not really. Oh, you closed the door already. Not really.
Hold on here.
I need a translator. Kai, come in here.
Can we just let's just do the last 20 minutes again, so that Ileanys can also be there for it, I guess.
Can you ask him what his plan is for now?
We know his plan. He's supposed to be staying here to look for something that the Marticos might have hidden about being able to transfer.
Right, but
And he's
I want
waiting to
ask
see if any
him-
Mardikovs are coming back.
Yes, and that.
Right, tell him there's no more Marticos in this place, and you're unlikely to find anything that might help you. So what is your plan now that your buddy there is lying on the ground?
He doesn't know that information, and I don't really feel like telling him, as I would rather keep this peaceful.
Well, he's gonna eventually find him there. Might as well tell him now instead of him finding out by himself. Unless you want to do something about the corpse that's lying down there.
He'll just see maybe a little bit of blood. He won't know what happened.
Just for canon, like, is the corpse like exploded or like?
Yeah, it's pretty decimated.
Okay.
Oh, you just need a brush, you know.
There's still bones though, right?
There's bodies and yeah, it's a mess. It's a big body with it's a messy body situation.
But tell him, look, if you're gonna go out there and blab to the rest of your druid buddies, we're not gonna be able to let you live from this point.
Is that
I don't know if you do translate that.
But what I don't. Okay, I would translate that, but what do you mean? What is he gonna blab?
Well, that we would be coming towards their base. Well, we would be coming there more to parley, but I mean, who knows what they could have prepared for us, even if we're coming there for peace, well, quote unquote, peaceful terms.
Do you want to relay that to him?
Yeah, it's up to you, Kai.
Sorry. Like, what exactly do you want me to ask him? Because
I'm asking him straight up. Is he gonna be gonna communicate with the rest of the headquarters and tell us that we were coming?
Well, I don't think that's okay. I can't say anything.
Okay. I don't think. Okay, first off, I don't really think he knows. Really, and I think by asking that question, he's more likely to do the thing that we don't want him to do. So.
All right. Well,
I don't know why I'd ask that. And also, if he is going to, he was probably going to lie to us and say that he isn't going to do it, even if he is. So.
All right, I'm done with him, Esmeralda. You can do what you want.
Ileanys, I think we should just take him with us.
If you insist.
Do you want to take him?
Um,
Do you want to take him with you?
You will be the one that's taking care of him, since apparently he can't understand the simple language such as common.
Well, it's up to you guys if you want to take him with you. You know Esmeralda's stance. She just wants to dispatch him, and she's clearly, if she sees him dragging ass, she's not going to let him go. So
you haven't tied him up, right? Is he still like tied up or what?
his arms are tied.
Yeah.
Okay. So I don't know if his legs are tied or whatever, but basically I would just make it so it's only tied around his like wrists, like
Okay.
So his like hands are tied behind his back, basically.
Yeah.
And then
I mean, shouldn't he be tied up in such a fashion that he can actually use his hand for somatic components for spells?
Yeah, his hands are tied up. Yes.
Oh, okay. The thing is, actually, the benefit if we took him with us is he might actually be able to make the parlay happen.
yeah.
The downside is nothing's stopping him from actually. Wait, no, he needs a spell to talk to animals, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, then
You should be able to talk to animals while he's bound with us.
I think we have that covered then.
Unless his eyes start rolling back in his head, and then we can slap him or something, and trying to get him to stop. Yeah. Kai's just gonna say, okay, I think you're gonna have to come with us. I know you want to stay here, but yeah, we're gonna go to Yester Hill, so you can come with us.
Okay, so you're taking him to Yester Hill. He's going to go ahead and follow you guys out. So go ahead.
It's not this way, is it?
Yeah. By the way, by switching to the map of the Barovia, I lost my access to the scene that we're in, so I can't really move my token. But
there you go.
Thanks.
Do we want to? Oh, actually, no. Ileanys, you've gone through the rest of the winery, right? Checked
Yeah.
everything?
Did I see anything when I
Nope.
was looking around?
You didn't see
nothing outside.
Nothing outside. Nope.
Isn't there like I think there's only a small shed or something still next to the building, or was that only visible in the other map?
No, there is a shed there. I didn't go in there.
We should maybe check that out just to be safe. And if we can grab, because we have the coach here, if we can grab any wine to take with us, now would be the time, I guess.
Yeah. Is there any like wine hanging around?
No, the place.
Or
There's
champagne?
all the wine is gone. There's no wine.
There's no barrels. There's no cases. There's no bottles. There's no nothing.
No.
No.
It's
dark times.
Yeah, and I would know, right, Pyram?
Yeah, there's no wine. No, it's pretty destitute.
It seems ever since the halt in production, they don't have any more supplies. They've sent it over.
Yeah.
So, okay, where are you guys going? I'm following. I'm following you guys. So
we're just going out the front, wherever.
Yeah, I think if we have what we need, we can just take the.
I'm assuming we can just.
Oh God! I ended up in
all the way out.
Is this the basement? No, the spiral staircase. I guess is the fastest way out. Yeah, there's so many barrels here. Right. Yeah, but so many barrels and all of them empty. It's
so you're gonna go up this. You're going up the spiral staircase.
Yeah, I mean I'm already on the ground floor now.
Okay.
I think we should just quickly check out the shed that we haven't seen yet, and then we can. I guess. Yeah. Are we gonna take the coach to go?
Yeah, sure. I don't see why not.
Okay, so you're pulling the druid behind you. By the way, Kai, you've got this rope that's I guess kind of tethered to him. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna jump to the other guys really quick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Sorry that took so long.
No worries. No worries.
The item is initiated.
All right.
And that's it.
Yeah, I know what I mean.
All right, gang, hold on here.
What they did is they initiated, like they set a seed every time you would roll a dice.
That's That's lazy.
Yeah. It's just back on. Anyway, sorry. Oh, we're in a new scene. Nice.
Yes. You are in a new scene. You've crossed over up into the mountains, and you have the two giant winter wolves on either side of you. I guess that Ervan is carrying the young boy there.
I don't like how they're just like cradling us from behind and front.
They're shielding us from the wind.
Yeah.
So I'm a little bit scared of them still. Well, the boy with you, bro. You're the one who's.
I can't carry him. So shut up. Baron is moving him.
Yeah,
Oh,
moving.
I thought he said you had permission. Never mind.
No, I did give him permission.
No, it's all the same. Movie.
How much do you want to bet that we encountered the scorpion wolf?
Probably
77 platinum.
1 gold. That's all I have right now.
When you get out to
77 platinum.
this kind of open area here, you hear another one of these. And you see this another big wolf come down off there's like a embankment and jumps down to this embankment, and this wolf walks over there, and they seem to be having some kind of conversation.
Okay, I can hear
Crimson
them.
Rise is still on, right? Because I didn't really stop attacking. I never sheathed my sword. We didn't take a
No.
short rest.
That's yeah. But
Nope.
Byram,
Yes.
can I hear them?
They're a little they're out of earshot right now. I mean, you could go walk towards them.
Yes. I will just stand here,
Can you?
and I have advantage because
You can
There's a
roll.
wolf.
You can roll perception.
God, nice.
You overhear
Very
them, and the other big wolf is speaking to him, wondering who are these, and he's these other people, and he grins at them, and they go, more friends, and the other wolf goes,
Specifically said friends, right?
he said, more friends.
More. No, more is what makes me a little bit anxious.
Yeah. Can I insight check on friends?
Yeah.
Like what
Yes.
the fuck?
Yes.
What the fuck? That's okay. I
Wait,
hate
I don't-
have proficiency, and I'm
I
the only
ha-
one who did it.
I hate that I can't understand them.
14?
You definitely know that he's saying it in some kind of sarcastic manner.
Oh,
You didn't read to roll for that to know.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was okay, so it's not suspicious. Okay, never mind.
I'm a little bit scared. Okay,
the hell are
Erzan's
we
gonna
doing?
grip his rapier. Ready.
Okay.
I don't
Yeah,
think we can fight
he's-
two of them, but goddamn,
he's still
are we putting
glowing.
ourselves in a terrible spot.
I think you're missing one because those are 3 of them.
There's 3 of them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
I
all.
know, but we couldn't have fought the 2 of them before anyway.
Yeah.
I don't feel like it would have been a very close fight.
They
We need to spread
come walking.
out.
They come back walking over towards you. These 2, looking at you, and they're kind of sniffing at the ground. And the one wolf that Ervan had talked to before says, "Their village is just up there on the other side of the cliff, up there on the embankment. I
So
can
wait, are
I
we
can
near
take
Tsolenka Pass now?
I can take him to the I can take him now to his village."
Wait,
tell
are
you,
we?
Saying about-
Did we travel far enough to realistically be near Tsolenka Pass now? Because he said it was on the other side of the river.
No.
We didn't cross a river. Or
You just
did we?
you crossed a small river that you guys were at, but no, you're not at Tsolenka Pass. You haven't traveled
Okay,
that far.
okay, so so we misunderstood of where. Right, there's a river traveling through here. I look to
Well-
the others, slightly worried.
Is Ervan relaying this this information, by the way?
Yes.
Oh, well, if that's the case, Erzan is going to tell his brother, well, we would like to see the settlement for ourselves, if that's all right. Tell them that.
They
No.
won't let you in. You're not part of the evil people.
That's all right. We're not planning on getting inside. We just want to see to the point where he gets back to his parents.
And are you relaying that? I assume, Ervan?
Yes.
And the North Wolf up here, he says to you to Ervan,
Tell the one to come with me, and I will take him.
Tell.
Erzan to follow this wolf, and he'll take them.
As soon
I
as
tell
Ervan
Erz-
relays this back to us, I look at Erzan very, very worried.
It's either we go as a group or the child stays with us. If you don't mind, Mr. Wolf.
Is that what you're saying to
Later.
Ervan?
Wait.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, no. As he's saying that, I kind of shake his shoulder and I lean into him. You have the mace. Go with him alone. If something, just use it and make noise. We'll know that you're in trouble.
Erzan thinks about this for a second. He weighs his options. I think this is the middle ground. He nods. Fine. But the boy's gonna be staying with me. And he grabs the boy by the hand.
So you and the boy are gonna go with this wolf here.
Yes.
The boy, you're gonna have to carry the
Can
boy. He can't walk.
Can he walk? Oh, he can walk.
Yeah, you have to.
Well, carrying time.
So okay? Erzan is carrying the boy.
I'm carrying him on my back because I'm not strong enough to carry him on my in my arms.
You're not strong enough to carry him out on your arms. Okay.
He has 10 strength, I think.
Okay. So he comes over to this embankment here. Are you gonna follow him over to the embankment?
Is he gonna push me?
No, it goes up. He goes up to the embankment.
Does
we're
it-
gonna die.
You can climb up the embankment.
It's a block.
I know,
plan for
I
me.
know. You need to
Yeah,
you need to
he's
roll
gonna-
you need to roll an athletics check.
Athletics.
Athletics to get up the embankment.
All right. And I have the boy on my back.
That's correct.
Okay.
Good luck. Godspeed. That's bad.
No, you're not able. You're kind of scrambling up with the boy's weight on your shoulder up the embankment. You're having a little trouble getting up the embankment.
I take Ervan by the hand. I gesture to Ervan, and we both I'm assuming I go.
wolf
and I'm assuming
comes
he
over
follows me.
here and starts growling at you when you start moving in that direction.
Okay, I move back. I guess he'll just have to do this one by himself.
Well, Erzan knows his own strengths and weaknesses. He knows that he can't do this, except for if he gets very lucky. Well, not really lucky, but you know what I mean.
Don't
well,
be a bitch.
Rope is my best friend.
You see the big wolf. He leans his head over the embankment, and he looks down at you, and he kind of opens his mouth just a little bit, indicating that he can lift you up.
I'm not feeling comfortable putting my hand in a wolf's mouth, but
I like. Okay, he doesn't have to.
I don't have that much of a choice.
No, don't put your hand. Just let him pick you up from your collar or something, or your clothes. You
Yeah,
idiot.
because that's better. You're exposing your neck.
No. Actually, yes.
I'm just gonna help. I'm just gonna fucking like flail my hands. Fucking pick me up, however.
You're gonna allow the wolf to pick you up.
Yeah, by the sleeve.
Okay, the wolf leans way over and he grabs you by your upper right shoulder. You can feel his teeth, but they don't penetrate. They just grab you very, very firmly, as if you were a cub, and it pulls you up to the top of the embankment.
Well, that's good enough. Because I was gonna use a lot of rope.
All right.
All right.
And he asks, he tells you to follow him this way.
Follow boy.
I'm getting the little boy here.
Out of character, these guys look suspicious as fuck. That's why we are not we're not able to trust them that much.
Okay, hold
Yeah,
on.
like fucking. No one
Yeah,
calls me
no.
a friend.
I'm gonna drag Erzan into a separate channel for a bit. Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep,
Take him.
that's completely fine.
Oh
That's to be
god!
expected. Look, he has.
Hey, Erzan, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. You can't speak to the wolf, but it kind of speaks a little bit and like almost like a broken common to you.
Oh, that's new.
Why did you come here?
Erzan is gonna pause for a moment, a little bit shocked at the cognitive ability of the wolf to be able to speak in his own language, in humanoid language, and he's going to after taking a moment to absorb this shock, he's gonna respond and say, "Well, I'm looking for my father."
Your father is not here. Why are you with this child? This child belongs to us.
Well, I'm not really with the child. I rescued the child. He was drowning by the frozen riverside.
Leave the child with us. You and your friends can go.
Well, I think we've already. I'm sorry, but I thought we've already discussed this.
The child comes with us.
I'd rather see.
You look around. There's no
where's
village.
the
There's
settlement?
no settlement. You don't see shit.
Yeah, I don't see shit, huh?
No, you're just
Where-
standing.
where's-
You're
where's
standing
the
in a.
settlement?
You're standing. You don't even know if there's a settlement. You're standing in snow up on a little ledge surrounded by trees, with a boy.
Is this like a cliff or
No, it's not a
like,
cliff.
Does it continue?
It just continues.
All right. Well, Erzan is gonna play a little bit dumb, and he's gonna say, where's the settlement exactly? I don't
There-
see any housings, anything.
There is no
Around.
there is no settlement. The boy belongs to us.
Erzan's gonna pause for a second again, and then he's going to look at the boy. Any facial expressions?
No, the boy is just kind of cold and shivering. He's on your back.
Well, he's gonna look back at the wolf. Well, the boy doesn't really look like he belongs, if you know what I mean. If anything, he was a little bit scared of you when he first showed up. Now don't get me wrong. I will absolutely give you the boy if it was proven that he belongs to you. But you need to give me at least any sensibility for me to leave a little defenseless child with a pack of wolves that can just potentially turn him to dinner.
You can leave with your life. That is your offer that we make.
Oh, is that the case?
That is the case. You and your friends will not leave it alive. If you decide to stay.
Well, can I get back to my friends? They should at least know about this.
Leave the boy here.
Uh, uh. Well, I mean no harm. Um, Erzan is gonna slowly back away,
You have the
and
boy,
then
or
he's
are
gonna
you gonna leave
turn
the boy
around.
down? You gonna leave the boy on your back, or are you putting
No,
him
he's
down?
the boy. Erzan's gonna like put the boy down,
Okay.
at his feet, and then
Okay.
he's gonna back away, like just a couple of steps back, and
From the wolf and the boy. So the boy is at your feet. You're gonna back up a couple steps away, and the boy's
no, he's backing a couple steps away, then putting the boy at his feet.
at the wolf's feet or at your feet.
No, at my so
Okay.
I'm backing like a couple steps away, away from the wolf, and
Okay.
then putting the boy at my feet.
Okay, I understand.
Here-
My apologies. Let me just fix this.
Yeah, no worries. Now Erzan's gonna do something, something cheeky, if you don't mind.
You try cheeky, sure.
So obviously, as fast as I may be, I cannot outrun a wolf.
No.
But I have something that was given me by Fiannos, which is on my possession right now. I was told that this mace has a special power, and Erzan is currently attuned to it. He would like to use it. So basically, what I'm trying to do right now is reach for the mace and activate the terror.
Okay, hold on for one second here. So you're reaching for the mace. Let me just do something here.
Yes, that is correct. I'm going to I'm gonna hold the mace and as an action activate the what is it called? Hold on, let me check it. While holding it, you can use an action to expend the charge and release a wave of terror. I want to release that wave of terror, basically.
Okay. So go ahead and hold the mace, and it's a creature of your choice. 30 feet
Just-
radius, must exceed a DC 15.
I have a question.
yeah.
Can I? Is it like? Do I see any of the wolves there?
No,
or
no,
is it,
you
like, do I
can't
not
see.
them?
You
Okay,
don't see them.
great. I'm just gonna target the one in front of me then.
Okay, you're gonna
DC 15 Wisdom check.
right, and you're attuned to this item now.
Yes, I am.
Okay, so let's do a wisdom save here.
I don't have any other attunements, so I like, and it said evil alignments according to Fiannos, so I was like, out of character. You mean?
The wolf survives the saving throw and steps forward. Steps forward towards the. Looks at you and kind of snickers. Looks towards the child. And it steps forward.
Well, looks like combat is inevitable. Erzan would like to do the little sign that the group agreed on. If there's any trouble, he's going to signal for them. So possibly this is a shout,
Okay.
like a shout or like a
Okay.
yell or a whistle. I don't know.
Okay.
By wolves, death by whatever. It doesn't matter.
You guys hear Erzan make a loud noise and shout from echoing. You don't know exactly where he is, but you hear him shout.
Okay.
The other wolves are now alerted too by the shout, so I'm putting them into combat, and I'm putting.
Well, initiative, guys. We're gonna get our butts kicked by wolves.
Oh boy.
Putting them into
it's
combat.
It's not my. Just so
So,
you know, it's not my fault.
Everybody roll in. There we go.
Rolling bad.
We suck ass.
All right. And here we go. So let's go to the first one.
We're gonna die.
Yeah.
Erzan, as much as I hate to say this, we might have to leave the kid and just bail.
The first wolf steps forward, and he is going to, let me see here, at you.
Please just bite.
No, he is going to He's in pack tactics, so Wolf has advantage on attack rolls.
If he
Oh,
has
as
an
ally
an-
within
yeah.
5 feet.
Not right now. Not right
Yeah,
now.
not
Thank
right now.
God.
Yeah, that's thank God. Thank you for reminding me. I'm gonna rush the other one.
Okay, so he does a cold charge towards both of you guys. So you have to roll a
Steady.
you have to roll a DC 12 saving throw. Otherwise, you're going to suffer 10 damage, or half as much.
Oh.
You guys both suffer 10 cold damage.
We're gonna die here. We're fucking dying here.
All right.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
This
Can you guys hear me?
yeah, we can hear you. This wolf here is going to just
We should have just given them the kid and left. God damn.
he just reaches down and he just and you guys don't Erzan sees this, but you guys don't see this.
I'm here. I can see it. I can see it.
He reaches down and he just bites just really rips the kid's head right off from its body, just bites it and just rips it. The body just falls right over, and you can see his head lean straight up, and he kind of tosses the head up and he catches the head in his mouth and swallows it.
Can I even protect the boy? He's at my feet.
Nope.
Nope. It's an attack.
That was an attack. Okay,
Unless you
Fiannos,
have
you're up. Fiannos?
I know that they're not undead, so I can't just fear them.
No.
Yep.
No.
What you gonna do?
Okay.
So the boy's dead.
You know, this would never happen if Erzan didn't call that wolf, you bitch.
Yeah, right.
Seriously?
No, I'm just kidding.
Wait. Okay. Thank God. Okay.
I was about to be really bad.
So I could have done nothing to stop that wolf?
No.
You're in combat. It's his turn.
No. There's no way.
You had the initiative. You got to use your mace before combat began.
Oh, and I'm guessing he succeeded on the saving throw?
He failed. The wolf succeeded the saving throw, yeah.
Yeah. That sucks.
Yeah. All right. Fiannos?
Yeah. What are you gonna do?
I think we need to run.
Can you even outrun them?
You can't outrun wolves. Sorry,
We can't outrun them, but maybe they'll lose interest in us.
You think so?
I mean, I could bolt out of here, but
You
have to disengage.
You got a few seconds left there, Fiannos.
Yeah.
Well, I'm definitely healing myself. That's the thing. So
Okay.
first thing first, I'm definitely healing myself.
Okay.
Is that a healing word or a cure wounds?
Yeah, that's a healing word. I'm not going to do anything else with my bonus action. So yes, Elven Carry, we are gonna die. God, that's why I was so hesitant to go with the boy. That's so hesitant to go with the boy because they.
What are you gonna do now?
Okay, now I have my main action.
Yep.
Kill.
I guess
You need to
I'll
kill.
try to guiding bolt this one.
Okay.
Oh,
Holy shit.
yes!
Well
Saved.
Okay.
Okay, wait. Actually, sorry, I forgot to do this before. The first 4 dice.
So
Yeah, the first 4 dice are all 6s.
So 24 plus 2 is 26, plus 3 is 29, plus 2 is 31, plus 3 is 34. 34 damage.
Yes, 34 damage.
You heal yourself and you turn to the wolf. You raise your hand up across the snow. The whole snow area glows a light blue and white as these bolts fly from your hand and just smash in the wolf with this huge sparks and radiation. Wolf kind of stumbles a little bit and sits back up. You've definitely done some serious damage to this wolf.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, Ervan.
How many charges does the mace have?
You don't know.
3.
Well, you guys don't say.
We do know.
No,
Currently, we don't know
you
how
don't
much
know,
has-
but Erzan knows.
Ervan.
Erzan knows.
No.
Um,
Like,
what-
I mean, in terms of total, because we would all know how much it has total.
Okay, it had 3 total.
Anyways, so I'm gonna rush this guy and have a question. Actually, no. Yeah. As the like the cold hits, cold hits me. I'm gonna look at the other one, rush it since Fiannos hit it. Gonna rush it. I have advantage of the first one, right?
Yes.
You have advantage on your first attack because of the
Okay.
guiding bolt.
So because of okay, I have extra attack and a bonus action to attack again. So I'm gonna attack.
You have your lichen. You're in unarmed lichen formed.
So first one. $19.
19.
Yes, you attack. Yes, you hit.
Okay, plus 1d6.
Okay.
So that's 11.
Okay.
Attack again. This time normal.
Okay.
Oof. Yeah, that's
Your first one comes down, just slashes, and you just rip open the side of this wolf with your razor sharp claws, seriously doing some serious damage to this beast.
give me a second.
Okay.
Here it is. This. So I'm gonna use my bonus action to attack again.
Are you using your dex, by the way? It doesn't feel like you are.
I'm using the dex.
Okay.
Well, he rolled a 1 and he has an 8, so. Like.
Okay.
18.
Yep. You swing again. Your arm comes across again, slashing against this creature for
11 again.
yeah. It's just cut him
22
again
in
with
total.
Yep.
The creature just kind of falls down to one leg and turns its head towards you. It's still alive, but it's in serious pain. Blood is just pouring out its side onto the snow. The snow is turning crimson red with the blood pouring out of the side of this winter wolf. You can see the blood and steam the steam coming off the blood as it's dripping into the snow.
And as I finish the last attack, I not growl, what's it called? Howl into its face.
Okay.
And that's much. Yeah, man. I don't know. I will make a sound for it later.
Okay,
Then
Erzan.
get back to us, please.
So this boy's dead. This boy's dead in front of me.
There's a corpse of a boy, a headless child. Blood is just pouring out of its neck into the snow, pooling by your feet.
That's. Well, I mean, I told you there's a difference between reckless and stupid, and right now he's angry.
No, Ersan, no.
Well, Crimson Rite is still on. This bitch is gonna get it. Fucking. I tried my best to protect the boy, and you just fucking gulped his head in one go, you bitch. I'm gonna cut you to pieces and make a fucking coat out of you.
And the wolf turns to you and goes, "Roll!"
Oh shit!
Oh my gosh!
Oh god! Oh wait! Roll double the dice.
You know what? You know what we
Yeah, I
need.
know.
You know what we need to do right now. I'm gonna just have to do this. I'm gonna have to do this.
Yeah, this is a rare occasion.
No, I'm gonna have to just put this for all memory in the general.
Yes, thank
General
you.
chat.
Yes. Yeah. Roll another.
That was a double. Look at that. That's a double crit.
Yeah. So that's
double. Yeah. Also, don't. Yeah. So you already have the damage. Yeah, the damage is correct on the weapon.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
24 damage on the first strike. Attack again.
Yeah.
You pull
So
your
it's
rapier out, scream in rage, you fucking bitch, and you just jam it right through its neck. Blood just, the creature just howls. His blood just pours down your rapier over your hand. The steam is just rising off of it.
I told you I'm angry. All right, do it again.
Oh, that sucks.
Next time you swing your rapier towards it, and it just ducks, missing it. It's clearly in pain. That was a total of how much damage?
27.
27 damage. Wow.
Yeah.
Wait, 24 or
holy
27?
27.
Yeah.
It is a lot. Holy shit.
Holy.
That's normal attack. Man, fucking hell, that's a barbarian attack.
Yeah, I crit.
Yeah.
Kid is
All
dead.
right. Okay, this
I'm gonna be
one.
right back.
This one here, it turns
Sorry,
around
didn't mean
to
move.
reaches over to take a bite, just launches its head towards Ervan.
Hmm.
Mm. 12 doesn't hit, does it?
No, my AC right now is 16.
Yeah. It reaches over. It's just right, barely near your face. It snaps. You can smell the stink off its breath.
Oh god.
This one is the
Please
one
don't kill me. Please don't kill
north of you.
So scared.
Oh my god.
'Cause I'm so low on. I'm 14 hit points.
I'm 14 as well. Holy
Here
shit.
we go.
Yeah, I know, but you have your resistances and shit.
It's
Yeah, I know.
uh-oh. Here we go.
Uh-oh, spaghetti.
Is it
Oh
crit?
god.
Please don't tell me a crit.
You need to roll a D12, and even if you do, I don't think it's 28 cold damage.
Wait, how is he able to do that again? He already did it.
He has 5 to 6 charges.
No, it's a recharge. So I have to roll a
Oh,
D6
recharge.
and-
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
Sorry,
roll
I
a
was
D6.
rolling
No.
this here to determine which one.
So
so I have to
roll a
roll-
D6.
I gotta roll a D6 here.
If you roll a 5 or 6.
Nope.
Yeah, he gets back his cold breath.
Yeah.
Thank God.
That's the fucking save.
Oh my god. It still can attack you still, but...
Yeah, it can still attack me, but at least it's not 28 cold damage or 14 cold damage halved, which is all my HP anyway.
It bites at you and just snaps and just misses.
Thank God.
Shit.
Okay. Where is this next one at?
Me? It's not dead, is it?
Oh
dead?
no, it's not dead. I didn't mean to click
Yeah,
it.
no. Oh my god.
No, it didn't
Oh,
die.
no.
It didn't die with 25.
No. No.
Okay.
Not yet.
This one is sorry. This is the one that didn't do the cold breath. So this one's gonna give you the cold
Heck,
breath.
Can I give you...
You need to roll a DC. You need to roll a
DC 12.
12 dexterity save.
Oh shit.
18. So you take 6 damage,
Wow.
cold damage.
Oh, thank God for the 6 that you gave me.
My gosh.
Holy
Here we go, Fiannos. You're up.
Okay. Back to me.
Yep.
I noticed that the wolf near Erzan is nearly dead. So
Perfect.
I tell him, I need help over here. And with that, I am going to try to cast again. Another nat 20. That's another guiding bolt at the wolf right in front of me.
All right.
It's a deadly
Holy
encounter, but
crap.
not. It's a deadly encounter, but not if we crit.
Shut
Every
okay,
time.
Shut up, because you might jinx it. Okay, let's see the dice.
So it's
24
24 plus
29.
5.
29.
24 plus
9.
5 plus
38.
38.
3 multiplied by 3. 38. Yep, that's 38 damage to the one right in front of me.
Alrighty.
And
Yeah, no, just
bonus action,
slapping
let me
bitches.
try to cast something again. Okay, I think my DC is low enough. I think I only cast Healing Word like 2 or 3 times, so 15
times.
should be fine.
Yeah, 3 times.
You
Sounds
raise
better.
you raise your hand up, and the bolts shoot out, just blast into this thing. You can smell the singe of fur just coming off of you, off the wolf.
Okay, that's 7. So yeah, I heal myself for 7.
All right,
Okay,
Ervan,
14. 14.
you're up.
21.
So first
Ooh,
attack.
okay, I'm good.
roll
now.
it.
I'm good on health. Nice.
You slash at this
Keep
thing.
going. Keep going.
So that's 8 damage total.
Yep.
Okay, next one. Fucking shit. 12.
You miss with your second swipe.
Karma points? Maybe karma
I
points will make
used
the
it.
difference?
You use them all.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Your first swipe, you swipe down on this thing and just carve back into its thing. You pull off a bunch of fur. You can see muscle just being torn and sinew. Blood and tissues caught in your claws as you've ripped into this thing. It's still laying there, barely alive.
Bonus action. 17.
17 hits. You swipe at it one more time. Your claws bury it right in behind the ear. You make your hand into a fish and pull out, and you rip out a bunch of tissue right behind the head. The wolf just collapses into the snow. Blood just starts
Gruesome.
pouring out of this.
Don't get close now, otherwise we both get breathed, but yeah.
No, is it dead?
Yep.
Yeah, it's dead.
Okay. I'm not gonna stand beside you, but I'm gonna stand like here.
He has got more movement than you think he does.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, not now. So I'm gonna move 25 here. That's my turn.
Erzan, you're up.
All right, let's see what I can do.
Erzan, you hit. You pull out your Raven King and you thrash it right back into it for another 20. What is that? 21.
15 damage.
No, 15 damage.
No,
Sorry,
no.
15
This is against vampires.
Yeah, 15 damage. You stick it in there and pull it out. You could more blood starts pouring out of the side of this creature. This wolf.
Oh, damn. Shucks.
You hit it again for another 8, just sticking
Plus.
into.
Oh my god.
9.
Yep.
I'm rolling
10 damage.
low damage.
Yep.
So a total of, a 9 and 15 is for 24 damage. 24 damage.
It is dead. That wolf is dead. Moment of truth. Does he kill us or is he good? Or are we good?
Alright.
I'm just
Fine.
sorry. Hold on.
Yeah, he's weighing his options.
Yeah,
No, I'm
that's
just rolling here. It takes a bite at you and just misses. It snaps.
fine. At me or
Yes.
at?
At you, it just snaps and misses.
By the way, guiding bolt is still on this guy, so whoever attacks
Oh yeah.
next.
Good.
I am facing it. Alright. Hit me with all you got.
Oh,
Oh,
what? I
tempt
hit
him.
the. I
He's
hit
gonna
the.
fucking
I did
crit
the
and
wrong.
one-shot you.
You know what? I did.
Yeah,
I did.
Don't fucking tempt him. What
Wait a second here. Which one? You hit him for what? How much last time?
27.
24.
24.
No, 27 and 24 second time.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
So.
he should have. He
And
should
then
be damaged for a total of
I did
52.
the wrong amount. I took it off the wrong guy. So. I'm gonna add it.
Alright.
Yeah. Something like that.
This
Okay.
guy
The one
got
that I'm
hit by a
attacking should,
bright guiding bolt for 38.
The one that I'm attacking should be minus 52 health total.
Right. Yeah, I got it. All right. So he turns to you. The wolf turns his head to you, opens up his jaw, and blasts you with some more of his cold breath.
Damn, he
That is
recharged.
recharge.
Well, I mean, this is better for me. I hope I can. Let's see.
better than a 19 AC?
I'm using 1 karma.
Okay. Like,
Yeah.
Use 1 karma point and you take
9.
9
9.
damage. 9.
Better than fucking 19.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh god.
All right. Okay, Fiannos, you're up.
Okay. We all know the drill. Okay.
Yikes.
That's a nothing. So my action does nothing. Bonus action.
We
That's
got action
something.
surge?
I use it.
No, that's bonus action.
I'm asking if you got it.
First one was action. I wanted to see if I could guiding bolt him. Bonus action. Since I don't see Erzan or what he's doing, I'm just gonna heal Ervan
Okay.
because if he gets breath, he might die, and I don't want that. That's 7.
Okay.
7. Okay.
Yeah, and that's my turn.
Ervan, it's up to you.
Okay, so first attack at advantage.
Roll it. Just roll them. Roll all of them, then roll the Crimson Rights.
Yeah. So
Nice.
That
the
hits?
advantage. Yeah, there we go.
24.
With advantage, yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
so next one.
Oof.
Yeah.
That
I don't
misses?
think that-
Yeah.
Yeah, 10
So-
I think hit me.
You hit him for.
Okay.
You slash him into his back, and he just howls.
Okay.
Third.
Last one.
13?
13.
Yep,
Does
you-
13 hit?
You slash him twice with both of your claws.
Okay.
A 12 plus
12
2
plus
Crimson Rights.
2 Crimson Rights because oh shit. Okay, so 12 plus 8 is 20 damage total.
Yeah, 20.
Yes. Both your claws dig into the back of this, pull out a bunch of fur. Blood starts pouring into the snow. This thing starts howling really loudly. It turns and looks at you with this fierce-looking face.
And I howl back at
All right, Erzan, you're up.
Let's
God.
see.
God.
Nope. You
Nope.
Oh no. If I had,
rush
if I
at
had
it and
one-
you miss.
I want to use 1 karma point. Does it hit?
No. Okay,
No, it's the 13. It's 13, not 12.
Yeah.
Oh, I keep
maybe
on
it's
taking this
12.
off the wrong one. Fuck.
Maybe it's 12.
It's 13.
No, I
No,
don't.
it's 13. 12 missed
35.
for
Yeah.
Ervan.
This one
Yeah.
should be
12.
down 20, which is 20 should be 50.
Oh, that hits.
Sorry.
Yeah.
That should hit.
Let's hope that finishes him off. Because what
I think-
HP are you on, Erzan?
Yeah. No, we don't know. That's
Yeah, we don't know,
Seven.
but he's probably not doing so hot.
Yeah.
So you
I
hit
don't
it.
know.
You hit him for what? 15?
17.
17. 17.
He's catching his last breaths, and so am I.
That. Okay. Let me just put this one over here so I got them separated.
52
Fine.
and 17.
There you go.
62. 69. I dealt 69 damage so far.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh boy, they get to go again. Fuck. On this side, we're good. Like, even if he
Okay.
breaths us, unless he rolls really high and we fail, we should be fine.
Oh, is that gonna?
Hopefully
I think it's gonna attack me, right?
No.
Yeah, he's going to attack probably Ervan, because that's the one who angered him.
Yeah, he's turned
His
to Ervan, and let me make sure I get the right one. Yes, he takes a snap at you, but he just misses. You can feel his breath cross your face. And
Please don't breath. Please don't breath.
My turn. Please breath. I actually want you to breath.
Why do you want him to breath? That's guaranteed
You did.
damage.
Because I can at least half it.
No, because the bite thing, like, they don't have all that much bonuses to their bite, and you have 19 AC.
Yeah. Like you
Well,
better-
just don't roll high. Whatever you do, don't
he
roll high.
he takes a bite at you and just misses.
Okay. Wait,
Finish the
okay.
one that you've got off.
Yeah, we need to finish this one off.
Fiannos?
Oh, oh God!
Hell yeah.
What?
That's the third time. That's the third one. Oh, fuck.
He's getting another
telling
guiding
you.
bolt to the face.
I'm telling you, it's fucking. He's dead either ways. Whatever you do.
Whatever I roll, I'm pretty sure he's dead. I don't think I need to count this.
Yes.
Six.
You've hit this thing and it just kind of
Okay,
explodes.
I rush
bullets. You hear
towards the
all
hill.
this blood and stuff splatters all
Yeah,
over.
I rush towards the hill to try to see if Erzan is okay. So,
Okay.
I don't know. Am I?
You
Yeah.
can't see the. You
That's
can't
30
see if
feet.
they. Yeah.
Yeah.
You dealt 42 damage, if you want to know.
Hervan, you're up.
So
Oh,
1,
fucking hell! Those crits have
3,
saved our asses.
4, 5. How much to get up there?
You have to.
It's an athletics.
You have to do an athletics check.
Okay, I have advantage because of.
Yes, because in your
yes.
lichen form.
You're a wolfie. You're a puppy.
Shit. The problem is it's +0, but I mean advantage is an advantage. So let's see. 14.
Nope.
Nope. Okay. Do I get even halfway there, or?
No, it's just you scamper up and you kind of slide down. You're almost there,
Yeah,
but you can't
it's
get.
it's icy, so
It's icy. Yeah. Erzan,
Right,
it's
let's
up to
slice
you.
this guy up.
please don't miss both of these attacks.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Okay.
Thank God and thank
Okay.
God.
So 20 damage, 20 damage, and 28 damage.
You stab this thing right through the eye into the brain. You realize this creature's dead. The blood and ooze starts dripping out from its eye as you pull out the rapier slowly, and you watch this huge hulk of a beast just fall into the snow.
As Erzan pulls out the rapier, he's going to say through his gritted teeth, "This is for the boy."
Well,
And combat
that just
is
happened.
over. So I'm going to drag you guys
just
back into
defeated 3
the
of them.
main section. So because we're going to wrap it up here, so I'm going to just drag everybody into the main section. Okay.
We can just join. You don't need to drag us.
Oh wow.
So
How many crits did you crit? How many crits?
okay,
A
so
lot.
you guys
That was
cannot
3
say, and
natural
you guys
crits and
can't.
a 4th crit that I got from my god's
Okay,
hand.
you guys cannot say what happened, what the
Yeah.
results of this is.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
you-
guys,
They saw the crits, though.
we're making new characters.
just because they saw the crits
see-
doesn't mean they know what's happened.
Yeah.
So
I actually,
Yeah, we can see.
you
Yeah.
could see the
Maybe
crits.
they turned on
Roll.
each other and
Yes, we turned on each other, and I bolted all of them to death, and the 3rd guiding bolt was for me to kill myself.
maybe you were taken by mountain madness or something.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Madness.
The Amber Temple does things.
yes. So I have to say this was it was quite a
Encounter.
it was
Still shocked.
quite an encounter. Yes. I have to say that it was quite an encounter. So I know it's going to be difficult for you guys to speak to each other for the next week of what's happening to both of you guys. But I want to ask
All I
some.
need to know is that we critted a lot.
Yeah. You crit your pants actually the first time.
Yeah, holy fuck. 20? I got it twice. What the fuck?
Yeah, that double crit was pretty impressive. I actually put it in the
Yeah.
general
And
section.
you know what's funny? He does. This is not the first time he did it.
Yes.
The fucking
Yes.
fucking asshole.
Yes.
I'm gonna tell you something. It's actually cooler because I prepped for it. I was like, I'm gonna kill you, you bitch. I hate you, and then I double critted.
Yeah, I was I was secretly trying to pray to myself that I would roll low constantly. I was like, man, this is not going to be good.
No, that was deadly times 2.
Yes.
Like
and
that was
I'm going to
beyond
tell you, you guys know that was luck of the die for sure.
Yes. Holy
Yes.
shit.
We are alive because we got lucky. You know the thing that I was talking to do? We should have done it. Looking back, we should have done that and just been on our merry way.
So let me
This was
let me
not
ask
worth
you
it.
some questions. I know we talked about it a little bit at break. Was this okay for you guys to spend your own time in your own channel?
It was fine.
Was
Yeah,
it
That's
we
fine.
were we
okay?
were chilling,
Okay.
talking about beer.
So we haven't done this before, but I actually made a video about this, which is going to go up, I think, on Monday. And it's something I used to do with my son when he was in Scouts. And I thought it'd be something really good that you guys could do to help me. And at the end of every time I went camping with my son and took his patrol out camping, at the end of our camp session, we would do this thing called Roses and Thorn. And each kid would have to tell us one thing they really liked and would like to see more of, and one thing they either didn't like or they had an idea on how to improve it. So I thought it was a really good idea because it's not about praise or thanks. It's really about good constructive feedback and criticism so I can help make the game better. So if each person can say what their rose is, saying, hey, I enjoyed this, I'd like to see more of this, and then their thorn, what do they like to see less of, or if there's some idea that they thought they can improve on. So if you guys wouldn't mind doing me that favor, that would be huge. And why don't we start with Ervan? What was your rose and what was your thorn about this session?
I like the idea of what's it called?
Double session.
No, I can't say it. Okay, I like the idea of the three things we met and how the special they like the character design of it, like how you run them. Especially they are like fucking bastards. I know because I ran into them in like other games. So I like how you ran them, like pretty well.
Okay.
What I don't like, I think. And there is nothing I don't like. I would prefer if
Well, it could be something you want to see less of. It doesn't have to be you don't like, but you might want to see
Less?
less of something.
less of.
Or something you have an idea that can improve the game or something to make it better.
Okay, I think will be easier if we go to the other channels so that we don't spoil. Because it's hard to talk about the session and what was good and not good
Okay,
about
so
it
I'll go
without
ahead.
spoiling
I'll
the
go.
thing.
I'll go ahead and take them to general. There we go.
Hi.
Okay, Irvine, what was your what was your thorn? Irvine?
He's too nice of a guy to give you
Okay.
a thorn.
No,
Yeah, see? I told you.
he's back. No, maybe he's not. What about you, Erzan? What was your rose and what was your thorn?
My rose was the doubles. I think
Okay.
both of them are having connection problems.
Okay.
Okay,
Oh, here he is. Okay, anyways, so my rose is definitely the simultaneous like double session running because you're running a separate game for 3 other people basically. It's not even the same game anymore. Like they are in different places and like oh yeah, he's definitely having problems with connecting. Yeah, and he just went offline. But yeah, basically your whole like running 2 different games at the same time about the same game is kind of like mind-blowing. I really like the idea. I thought is like pretty creative. Most DMs would not do this because it's too much like pressure and too much effort, and they're just like, you know, why would I do this to myself kind of thing. But you know, you're literally putting all the sweat and blood to the like all this. You know,
Right.
you're really trying your best, and I appreciate it.
Well, thank you. So what's your thorn? What's something you'd like to see less of, or something you didn't like, or something you want to improve?
It's something I want to improve actually. I wanted to experiment with a few modules with you, if you don't mind.
Sure.
I find that I kind of like. Great, yeah. I've been looking at the like Medi Life or like the other combat modules for like rolling dice and stuff like that. And I see that other people have improved their own modules to the point where the better rolls that we're using now is kind of stop being relevant or stop being like as good. Like there are new things that have surpassed it basically, which I want to try with you and see like their potential and stuff. I think if we apply this to our game, maybe it's gonna be easier or better.
I'm gonna drag you guys to the private channel for Oleg.
Okay, that works fine for me.
Okay.
Okay, that seems to work fine.
Okay, so Robin
Yeah,
said.
now we can hear you.
Robin,
Oh, finally.
Robin briefly said that his rose was, running, even though it's difficult, running a split session really kind of makes a unique gaming experience. And his thorn was he'd like to see a couple of modules. He had an idea of spend some time with me to try to implement some better modules, probably to even help with some rolling and some other mechanics. So I thought that was a really good idea. Okay, Oleg, your rose and your thorn.
Ooh. Rose, definitely the whole split, allowing us to split up like this, and then just being able to run that efficiently. Just that.
Yeah, that's definitely
that's
my
quite
rose.
impressive in and of itself.
Managing it on itself.
Yeah.
It on itself. Yeah.
Yeah. Thorn. This is very. But and I think this is more so a D&D problem in general. But
Hello? Oleg? Can you guys hear him? Robin? Hello? I can't hear anybody. I can't hear anyone. Ah, here we go again. Okay, I can't hear anybody in that channel. Hold on.
Just drag them in here. It's probably the way Discord works, like the channel, like you're trying to like open a new channel sort of thing, and
okay.
This is weird. Like Discord is fucking.
Yeah, Discord's having some
hitting its
issues.
Anyway, let me just finish this off because before Discord goes completely weird. Okay. Again, no spoilers here anymore. But the way, like in general, the way you like D&D runs wolves is. I don't like it because it's very much not how wolves normally behave. And that has definitely transferred onto this campaign. But again, this is very much a personal gripe.
So, no, that's totally fair. Do you have any suggestions for me or how you think I should?
It's really hard to say because it depends on what you.
Oh, there we go.
It depends on your philosophy as a DM, because my philosophy is to, like, even animals, to treat them, to somewhat anthropomorphize them and give them, like, really good reasons to do what they do. But obviously D&D treats a lot of creatures as just cannon fodder. Yeah, throw them at your characters to, just level them up or whatever. You're not really supposed to think about it too hard.
Right. Okay.
That's seen in a lot of the modules as well, in a lot of how the modules are handled, where a lot of the time they're just random monsters that you can just throw at the party and that's fine. You're not really meant to think about it too hard to justify it. So it's less so a problem with the campaign, but it's the only one that's the thing. It's the only flaw I can think of. So yeah. In terms of actual suggestions, I don't know. It very much depends, because you already put in a lot of work into the DM. So I definitely don't want to add more work for something that's very much just personal to me, and quite frankly, I don't even mind all that much.
No problem. Hey, this is about this is not about ego. I have thick skin. If you have something that you didn't like or you think something's improved, that's the only way I can improve is get you guys are the players. So
I guess one improvement that I would definitely consider is having, because especially if you see like creatures fight in the wild, very rarely do they actually fight to the death, especially if it's two predators clashing. Most of the time, when one of them gets the advantage, the other one flees.
Right.
So
Yeah,
maybe
I was
considering
thinking-
having creatures be like, oh, I'm at a disadvantage here. Let me try to run away rather than staying and fighting to the death. I guess is the thing
I want
would
to
say.
just add something to what you're saying. I
Mhm.
totally understand what you're trying to say, but like, don't forget those are not animals per. They're intelligent. That's what I'm trying to say. They're animals, yeah, but they might have their
still
own
holds my
motivations
point.
and
People
reasons.
don't want to just stand there and die either. I would argue
yeah.
the same point goes. Like if you have a bunch of bandits attacking, they're not going to stand there and fight to the death when they
Well,
know that they're at a disadvantage. They'll try to bargain, they'll try to surrender, they'll try to run away,
Right.
but they won't just stand there and smack you until they die. Same thing goes. Like morale is a genuine issue in
Yeah.
most situations that's not really accounted for in D&D.
Right. So, Ileanys, what is your Rose and Thorn?
Rose and Thorn. Well, I mean, I pretty much enjoyed every. I'm enjoying the ride.
That's the nice guy.
Let's see about this session. I mean,
I can think of a thorn as well. But
like this session in particular is just
it's great.
pretty good. Like, I mean, other than us being split up, I mean, that's all. That's just on the players itself, really.
But you're doing a great job at like coordinating it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's on the players, but it's also. I mean, I don't know if you planned this or not, but
Plan to split you guys up? No, there was no plan to split you guys up.
no, but
There's
like,
no way that he will make us like.
I don't know if you meant us to have to choose one or the other instead, because there is a time limit on the lycanthropy saving Ervan, and there's also, I mean, quote unquote, a time limit on grabbing the gem, which is given to us basically is given to us both by Strahd and reinforced by Falcon van Habsburg, right?
Right.
So that time limit exists there. So I don't know if you meant for us to choose one or the other or not, but
No, I left the threads open for you guys to make your own decisions and try to keep it as great as possible. So what's one of your thorns? What's something that you'd like to see less of, or something you didn't like, or something you think can be added or changed to improve the game?
I mean, nothing really about gameplay wise, but more so like Foundry wise for me. So, but that's a separate discussion all in itself. But yeah, gameplay wise, I think it's pretty good so far. Like, I mean, the pacing's pretty good. I think maybe the players, I mean, we're just being slow, but it seems we're like really picking it up now. Especially, we did that whole RP session earlier, but now we're in the middle of two different. We're in the thick of two different things now. So,
right.
I mean,
yeah,
I'll think about that. But for now, I don't really have anything that I don't like. I'm enjoying these sessions a lot. So
awesome, thank you. So Kai, what's your rose and your thorn?
So one of the things I liked was, I don't know if it was pre-planned, but Tim's thing that he did with Erzan, like near the beginning of the session, I thought was really cool, and I feel like we should venture to try and plan more inter-party stuff. Like, I feel like that's cool.
I mean, that wasn't planned so much as it was just something that I thought about during the week, and I felt like it would be a good idea. Well, I guess that makes it.
Hey, but look,
yeah.
they're dead
Yeah,
now.
it's a good
so.
story. It's a good of the story, yeah.
We're all dead now, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
True.
Do I roll for stats, or do I get like standard array or
No,
what?
you're going to be coming back as Ismark later on. So.
Oh no!
Yeah, remember.
No.
Oh no!
I'm actually traveling to fucking South Africa, guys. I won't be able to attend the rest of the fucking game. Like,
So Kai, what was your thorn? Something that could be improved, or something you want to see less of, or
I don't know.
It's hard to think of a thorn.
I think okay, not to like take Kai's opinion or anything, but I think he both gave his rose and thorn at the same time, because he said that he really liked this like inner party interaction.
Oh, and he wants to see more of
wants
it.
to see more of it.
Okay,
So
perfect.
like, I think that's his answer.
Yeah,
If you want to say
it's
something else, go be my
He's
guest.
saying we suck. Just kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
You guys
Okay,
suck,
Jan?
guys.
So, Herjann, it's your turn.
I think if I had to pick one thing that I've really noticed today, that the others haven't already mentioned. So on top of the fact that you somehow managed to juggle two parties of
Separate games.
bumbling fools, without things really ever bogging down or anything. Even though I feel like our interrogation of a certain individual might have dragged a bit, which was entirely not Pyram's fault.
Yeah,
I think I think one thing that stood out to me, and I think I mentioned that a session or two ago. Like, I can really see a lot of improvement in how you do voices, and I can't say what impressed me today because that would give something away to the others. But like, I really think you putting on voices after initially saying, "Oh, I don't do voices really," that really adds a lot
my
to the
mind.
atmosphere.
Oh, you
And-
guys like my voices?
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
And-
no one's
and I
expecting
would
you-
know because I do shitty voices, so and I
Like-
can't even do it consistently.
If I had to dub an anime, would I hire you over a professional voice actor? I'd probably not. But like, for the purpose of this game, what you do is more than enough to make the interactions feel more lively and more atmospheric, and that's all anyone can really ask of a DM. And you're doing much better than, I guess, most DMs in that regard. So that's something that stuck out to me in this session in particular, I guess. And I don't
Your
actually.
thorn
I
is
don't.
you want to see less Erzan?
I mean, then that was the session for me, wasn't it? No, I don't think
Nice.
there was anything about this session where I was like, yeah, that needs to be improved. I think we're all kind of hitting our groove, and I forget who already said it. Like, we're now really in the middle of things, so the pacing is really kind of taking off because we have so many. We now have all the threads dangling in front of us, and we need to figure out which ones to pull at any given time, I guess.
We've laid out the path. Now we just need to walk it.
Yeah, no,
Exactly.
So this is no, I'm telling you, this is a
isn't-
big treat for me. I'm really
Yeah.
enjoying this and working on the content. I was really nervous coming in this morning, thinking I had a couple more tweaks on the things that happened today that I wanted to finish up, but I was getting nervous. It's like, man, what are they going to do for 10, 20, maybe even 30 minutes if we get in a combat scenario by themselves in a channel? So that was I think my
See,
biggest concern.
what happens is that Professor Tim regales the other two with his travel stories from all the times that he went to the UK and then Norway. That's what happens when you leave us alone for 20 minutes at a
I
time.
think you underestimate our ability. Because here's the thing, right? You don't hear it, what we do when you leave the channel. But if you could hear it, you would probably hear nonstop talking. Like, there is a less awkward silence when when we're in our separate channels talking to each other, like separately, than there is where we're here as a group sometimes. I'm not over exaggerating when I say that there's probably nearly always constant talking when you're away with someone else doing like something in the other group.
Yeah,
Ellen can corroborate that, because when she was with us and you were somewhere else, we were constantly just chatting and
Yeah,
going
I
around,
just
so-
didn't wanted you to guys get bored. Yeah, I know the game
No.
is pacing and things are
Yeah,
moving
we're fine.
Yeah.
quickly.
The thing is, if I hated everyone in this group and I literally only showed up on Thursdays to roll some dice and get to enjoy D&D, then it might be a problem. But since people let me rant my old man talk, it's completely fine.
Oh,
Sorted.
Sort of.
So
my
were you guys
God.
a little surprised this session, or did it go?
It's great. Yeah, it was great.
Yeah,
I
I
am
was.
surprised about
Us.
what
Us
happened
living.
at the end. Here's the thing: I'm not
Yeah.
surprised about what happened. I'm surprised by the result.
Oh, I'm.
That
Yeah.
result
I am
should not have happened.
Yes, I am too. I am.
Like,
I'll say this: I'm pleasantly
You guys gotta have a-
surprised.
yes.
Yeah. You guys gotta have a nice story. You're not gonna even believe
Yeah,
it.
when we actually tell you, it's going to be quite a tale. Because
I have a question
Will
for
it?
Pyram on his
Will
own.
it now?
What's that?
I have a
Yes,
question
yeah.
for Pyram on his own, like after this is done, because there's something that I would want to do extra,
What's that?
if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
Well, I can't
Yes.
really say.
again, spoilers.
Spoilers.
Spoiler.
Oh,
Spoiler.
spoilers from your side of the session. You mean?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes. So no, I so this is session 21, and
Yeah.
Yay, drinking age for
yes, we're
Campaign.
we're at drinking age session. What's interesting, looking at other people in that are playing Curse of Strahd, which I spent a lot of time on the Curse of Strahd Reddit and Discord channel, is I think we are moving at a good solid pace, because I see a lot of them
Oh.
are going. Well, Harrison is. I don't even think his group has been to Tsolenka Pass, and they're on a session 120 something.
I mean, yeah, that's going to Tsolenka Pass as early is probably not a yardstick that you should measure any campaign by. I think that's
Yeah.
I believe me, we know.
But one of the things that's interesting about Harrison's episodes, and I've watched a few, is that and I think he dubs them correctly. He calls it there. He plays what's called a long form game, which is really letting the players do a lot of almost real time storytelling in the towns and stuff like that. So I think, and perhaps because they're very close friends for a long time, it's more of a it's a very close social game. So there's a lot of interacting and dialogue.
Yeah. Closer to West March.
Yeah. So, but I'm really liking the pace, and I don't ever know if I'm going too quickly or too slow. So I'm trying to. I thought that the session before this one, the really nice long session with getting some backstory from the Habsburg family in the book and all of that, really kind of got you guys to take a breath. You just left Ravenloft, and you're like, okay, where are we going to go
Yes,
now?
we needed last session to be a more chill session, like a calm before the storm.
Yeah.
And I think that also kind of, obviously as a DM, you can kind of set the pace, but I think we're also setting our own pace. And so I think
we are.
we like, if we all wanted to sit around forever and talk about everything, you're giving us the option to do so. Like, obviously you introduce a couple of stakes that might be urgent, but I think we're moving at a pace that I'm going to speak for the group. We're moving at a pace that we're all comfortable with, I think.
Yeah.
So I don't think you need to start messing with the pacing as a DM. I think it's working fine the way it is.
Yeah. I think we're,
especially considering the dumb shit that we get ourselves into.
What's interesting is that for as quick as we're also moving, I mean, you guys have not been to so many places in here. You have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 7 places. So I mean, even though you've been to places like Valaki, which are, you know, for relatively speaking large towns for this campaign, there's a lot of places you haven't even visited yet. So
We'll get to that.
yeah. So I'm
Definitely get to
I'm
that.
just saying that there's so much more of the campaign to go.
Yeah.
Even though that we're moving at a pretty good clip.
Yep.
So it's been really good, and it's refreshing that, you know, everybody, you know, obviously other than school or a couple times getting sick, but we're always getting together on Thursdays as a group, which is, you know, my other games I've been in. The other game I was in Fantasy Grounds, I mean, it was like once every 2 months, you know, and
Damn.
yeah, you know, or it was supposed to be every week, and then it went to once a month, and now it's, you know, her name's Jennifer. I haven't heard from her from her since. So, you know, it's having a good group of people together that want to play is a special treat for sure.
I have an announcement to make.
Okay.
I am gonna be traveling. I just remembered.
Yeah, I also forgot. Fuck.
That's an oof.
Yeah.
That is an oof for us.
For how long?
Well, 1 week, but
Oh, that's not bad.
the way how the week is fucking like plays is gonna be between 2 sessions. Basically, I'm gonna be traveling on the 4th, and I'm gonna be coming back on the 12th.
Hey, Fiannos, how about dying now? Oh, God,
So you're gonna be gone on the 4th, and you're getting back on
Basically, he's gonna miss 2 sessions.
Yeah.
two sessions.
Oof. That's gonna be an oof, Erzan.
Yeah.
I'm
That is
traveling
going to
south
be a-
for some time.
Yeah.
If you want, you can just join the maybe
The
if you
Discord.
can just join the Discord, and you know, in terms of combat and stuff like that, it's not like your game plan is very complex, and we can just roll for you. It's
I take the
specific-
butter knife and try not to die.
So,
Yeah, exactly.
like, if you can just join the voice and, like, you know, participate in the role playing and, like, specifically the decision making, I think that will be fine.
Yeah, you have Discord. You have
unless
Discord
you're
on your
also-
phone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got Discord on my phone. I guess I can do that. Yeah, I can just join and play like Theater of
Let's
Minds.
try that.
And
Yeah.
also, if you're doing that like on next week's session, if we're still split, then it might be better to split the session in like 2 sets of 2 hours or something. If it makes it easier for you.
Yes, that would be actually a good idea for Erzan, if that's the case.
If you
What
guys
do you
don't
think,
mind,
Erzan?
I'd really appreciate that, because I'm
Sure.
gonna be in a hotel, and I don't even know if I'm gonna have like an internet connection or anything.
Erzan, what times are you going to be in the same time zone that you're in now?
I'm still in the same country. I'm just like traveling all the way south from where I am. Like,
So would it be
Same time zone.
would it be helpful to start the session in your time zone as normal, or would you rather come in at a later session?
no, same time zone.
Okay.
If you guys like, I don't really mind. We're gonna be traveling.
Okay, so what he's saying is start you want to take the first half or the second?
Oh, second
Actually,
half.
when are you leaving your time on Thursday?
I think we're gonna be leaving like early, like dawn.
Morning? Okay.
So you want to take the second half?
Yeah, second
So-
half, because I think from 8 to 10 p.m. I'm gonna be out. Like most of the time, they're going to be outside doing something. I'm gonna be with them. I'm referring to my family. Yeah, it's not really a fun trip for me. It's not like I'm going vacationing. But yeah, I'm kind of getting dragged into this. I can't really say no.
What time is it right now there? Is it 12:30 or 11:30?
Yeah,
It's 12:37.
So would you rather do it the late evening from like 10 to 12? Okay, perfect. So why don't we do our regular session for Ileanys, Kai, and Herjann at the regular 6 p.m. and then we'll end at our normal 8 p.m. break, and then at 8 p.m. break, which is the GMT time, which is the 10 p.m. time, I guess.
Yeah, I gotcha.
that the you guys on the way to Tsolenka Pass join up.
Yep.
Yeah,
We're
that would
gonna
be
come back to them,
That would be perfect for me. Yeah.
and they're all replaced by doppelgangers. Yep.
This isn't Oleg's game, so that's Oleg's
Yo,
trick.
My party was to split. I would be so tempted to do so.
Yes, yeah. So yeah, we'll do a 2-hour session, 2-hour session each, and that'll be, I think, smoother. Everybody can be on there, and then they can they can get off and jump onto YouTube and watch what happens with Party 2.
Aha! You gave us the
always just
idea
watch the
now.
VODs.
Yeah, we can. Well, yeah, after we connect back, come back together.
So there's a small chance that I come back before the 12th. I might come back on the 11th. If that's the case, then I will be.
We'll play it by ear next session.
Yeah,
Just,
I mean,
just tell us. Yeah,
You
Yeah,
might
next
die
session
between next session and the 12th, so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
who knows? I might even not need to be joining the second session after next. But yeah, next session I'm gonna be joining around 10 p.m.
That's
to
correct.
play my half, and
And if you can only
Hopefully-
just get on Discord on your phone, that's fine too. We can always roll for you, and I'll be a little bit more descriptive. In the story. Maybe what I can do on Discord is it's really easy to add screenshots. So
that will be good as well.
yeah.
Like if there is a if you want more descriptive screen.
I don't think sharing screen would be available for me
No.
because that's.
No, just like an image.
Just
Yeah,
screenshots.
but-
Just screenshots.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
the map or
screenshot would
something.
work. Yeah.
Just saying, have a general sense of the layout of the place.
Yeah. So no, it's
Pretty sure we've done that before with someone, so it should be fine.
yeah, it should work out. Really, really well. So I wanted to mention one last thing. It took me a little while to get this together because I did not have it here. I was trying to get it to you guys. I have a gift for everybody. It was supposed to be for Christmas, and then it was supposed to be for New Year's. But since I am Portugal and this is away from me, I had to get someone to get it together. So everybody is going to be receiving a copy of my audio book of the novel I wrote, which is Solid and Secret. It takes place in the Middle East.
Ooh,
it's a
Driving podcast.
So yeah,
now I know what I'm gonna be
Fire
listening
book.
to when I'm traveling.
So yeah, Tim's read it actually. He's read the book, but everybody will get an audio book copy of that. So I just got it sent to me yesterday. I've been trying to get them to send me a free copy of it. So without me having to go through online and buying them. So I will get those out to you this week. And lastly, I want to ask you for a favor. You don't have to do it if you're not interested, but I am finishing up the draft of the player's handbook for my own RPG, which is loosely based on 5e with some OSR features and old school Renaissance features. I'd like to send you guys out a copy. Definitely get your markups, feedbacks, likes, dislikes, and then
Absolutely.
And then after this Curse of Strahd I'm going to be planning to run my next session is going to be, or my next campaign will be in the new RGP because I want to play test it obviously. So you guys would be all welcome if you're interested.
Oh boy.
To play in that. So.
I would love to.
Yeah.
I mean, it's gonna be I think a 9 to 10 hour ride, so that's gonna keep me entertained for a while. I hope.
Well, no, yeah, the audiobook will keep you entertained, and I should have a draft of it's the player handbook, not the game master guide, but the player handbook is in Word format and in very draft form. Doesn't look fancy or anything. I don't have it done yet. No copy editors yet.
Don't worry about it. I'll listen to the book and then read. That's gonna keep me occupied. I'm not gonna bored out of my mind in the car, so that's at least good enough.
All right. Well, any other questions, guys?
Yes, because I just realized we all gave you a rose and not very many thorns, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, reverse.
But yeah, it's exactly. It's
Reverse
this
Uno
is not
card.
just all about our enjoyment. You as the DM also are supposed to enjoy this. So, what are your rose and thorn to the
Oh,
group?
my rose is a combination of playing a great module with a really eclectic, diverse, engaged, passionate group of people. So everybody brings something unique and knowledge and fun to the table. You guys play off of each other really well, and I really love the campaign setting. So, and you know, there's nothing more than that I can say. I think my thorn is. I think my biggest thorn is I have three different ways. It's two thorns, three different ways for you guys to keep notes, and I don't know which one is the best one. Herjann and I were chatting today about or yesterday there was one we saw online, but I like the map, but I want to get something where you guys, one of the things that me as a player, and this is true, I think for Kai and I. Kai is in both games, but one of my issues as a player is the best way of keeping notes. And one of the things that I am as a visual person is I always like to have pictures of my NPCs or pictures of locations because it helps me memorize them. I think the map does a good job, but if I could create something like the map of like, here's all the people that are in Vlaki, and you could just click on their face and keep notes next to their face. And here's all the people that were in Kresk. So
that's kind of what I was trying to say in the chat earlier today. Kind of like having what we have for map locations right now for characters. So we don't need basically the resources channel on Discord because we have like the tokens that then link to a journal entry, I guess, with the pictures of the NPCs and a field for our notes. That I think that would be helpful. I just don't know how much work that is for you.
It's not really that much work. It's not going to be difficult. It's just really what's going to be the format that's going to work the easiest. And so I think it's really, Foundry makes it easy for me to do that. I'm just trying to think of the best format. My other thorn for me personally as a DM is I use my writing tablet to do all my notes, and it's just because I have sometimes 4 or 5 pages of notes per session. I'm trying to find a better thing, and I saw this great video. I shared it on the Discord channel. There's a free service called Notion, and this DM put together a template, which seems to be really cool. If you watch the video, you take the time to watch the video. If you are a DM, he's really tightened it up, and it's really easy. So I'm going to go ahead and try that. So those are my two thorns.
Those weren't really. So wait,
Those
how
have
were
nothing
those
to do
thorns for
with
the
us,
group?
really. Yeah.
What's that?
How are
It's
those
supposed to be
thorns for the group? Because the first one is, okay, I'm gonna look for a better way to do notes, and the second one was also
Okay. Oh,
Yeah,
well, for
the
the group.
question
So
was,
what
can
is
we
the
as a
what
group
is
do
the
to
what
make
is
things
the
easier?
the thorn for the group?
Yeah, what do you hate about
either
it?
individual players or just us as a whole. Like,
Well,
Please start by singling people out.
I'm gonna
That's
say
the
I'm gonna
most
single
helpful.
I'm gonna give everybody one piece of constructive criticism. How about that?
Yes.
I feel like I already know mine.
I don't think I don't I don't I don't
Bitch slap everyone, so it's not bad.
I okay. So if I could think of one thing for each player, and I'll go down through the list and list. So we'll start off with.
For me,
Okay, we'll start off with Ileanys.
so I can
My
have time
one
to
my one
process.
thorn is no cowboy accents anymore.
Oh, yes, yes.
No, I enjoy the accents. It's funny. No, I don't really. I think. I don't really have. I don't. I can't think of any thorns. Really for any of you. I think you guys all play your. I would say there's one general thorn that I do, so I'm hypocritical of it, and as a DM I notice it, but I don't notice it when I'm playing. And I know that I know that Oleg notices it when he's a DM, but probably doesn't notice when he's playing, is when is somebody, you're not in the room and somebody else is in the room and they're forgetting something about their character to do something. I always can't keep my mouth shut, and I go, oh, you should be, and I'm like, fuck, I'm not in that room. So I would say being a little bit more mindful of metagaming, or in different various ways.
I'm definitely guilty of that.
Yeah, and
I'm guilty of that.
I'm guilty of that when I'm guilty of that in Oleg's game too. So I think we can't.
In my game, it's kind of necessary because, like, there's just a lot of forgetfulness going around, shall we say, on all of our parts.
Yeah, but
So-
it's not just it's not just forgetfulness, but one of the things I try to do in here, because I know I'm a metagamer by unconsciously. I think every one of us is a unconscious metagamer, meaning that you might in another game might be aware of a particular wolf or monster, and so you go, oh, I know in my head that's armor class or it's susceptible to this, so I'm going to use this particular weapon. So mentally we unconsciously do that all the time. But I think if we could, I don't know how to I think we just be a little bit more cognizant of, cautious of it.
Think your character, what does your character know and doesn't know, and be in that shoes, not in your shoes.
Yeah, exactly. It's well said. What does my character know? Oh, he doesn't know. I know this, but he doesn't know that. And one of the things I did in the role-playing game that I wrote is I put a section in there, which no role-playing game that I've ever read, even some of the OSRs I've read, really write about this, is they talk all about the rules, but they don't talk about the concept of role-playing. And one of the things that I, from a long time ago, is just the concept of speaking in first person as the character. And you don't have to do a funny voice, but when you start speaking in first person to your NPCs or to your fellow players, it not only becomes more immersive, but it allows the DM to know exactly what you mean or your intentions, because now you're speaking directly, not saying, oh, my character went to the bar and ordered a beer. You're actually speaking to the bartender. And tones and inflections, I think, matter. I like to think of D&D when we're playing is that we're in a live theater production and you guys are all actors improvising as situations occur.
So I will say this: I would have not held back if I didn't live with other people.
Oh God!
If I lived alone, if I lived with one person that's not gonna tell me to shut the fuck up, I would have been about 200% louder.
Yes.
Well,
Yep.
It was several sessions ago, but I was getting very loud, and it was a late night session or a later session, and the person across the hall came over and started banging on our front door.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I mean, this happened before.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, I'm just talking on my computer.
Except the fact that the person across the hall is not my neighbor, but my parents.
Yeah. Well,
so I can't really tell them
get him some earplugs.
They're gonna get me earplugs, and they're not gonna be pretty.
Oh my God. Oh God.
When your 21-year-old son just screaming in the middle of the night about some fictional character in a game that's not even they don't even see the game. Like, why are you playing? It's just like a still screen. Like, there's nothing moving. Where are your normal moving people game? That's literally something that I think my sister or my little brother asked me before, but I can't explain it to them. At the same time, I can't get loud because I do want to get loud. Like, I remember when we found out Vasily was fucking Strahd, I got way loud, and then I got fucking told off by my dad. It was I think it was around 11:30 or something. He was trying to sleep because he had to travel the next day, Friday.
Yes, that was quite funny.
I had to hear the longest scolding about how I am so fucking irresponsible and immature and uncaring about the people around me. And I'm like, but like fucking like it was the vampire all along. You don't get it. All this time, it's the vampire. You don't get it.
Oh my
Yes, that could have turned into a really bad shit show if they got married.
Fuck.
Yeah, for sure. Have any of you played the Salt March?
No,
What?
Nope.
What's salt mark?
Ghost of Saltmarsh.
It's a campaign, a nautical themed
Yeah,
It's
it's,
the
campaign.
Yeehaw. I mean, Yeehaw in the Sea campaign.
it's like a pirates, nautical, ghost ships.
That sounds nice.
If we ever
Yeah.
play that, I am scared of Ileanys's or like Jesus
Oh yeah.
cowboy
I'm
pirate.
so excited.
Well, I don't know.
God.
There's no cowboys in it. It's pirates. How does it become a
There's
cowboy
pirates.
pirate?
He's
Pirate
gonna make a
cowboy.
hybrid of cowboy pirate
Oh
accent.
my gosh.
He's going to do it.
He's
and
he's
it's
gonna
be
make a
terrible.
cowboy pirate undead.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Actually, do you know? Okay, there is something new that came out. It's called custom lineage for undead. Gonna send it.
Oh yeah, the new
Gothic
yes,
lineage.
it
The
came out
Gothic.
recently.
It looks awesome as fuck.
Yeah, I might use that. I might use that. I might use
the
that.
dampier stuff. It looks cool.
It's actually
Yeah.
what I from reading it. It's actually a good way to
Play undead.
well, it's a way if you're a DM that don't really want to kill your players at that moment. You can just have them all be reborn. Change all
Yeah.
their race to be reborn. Maybe they can go on a quest to take back their whole their old bodies back, or their So
And that's a good idea and everything, but like
After
I want to
playing
play an
Divinity,
undead.
I really want to play undead because Divinity
Yeah.
does undead so well.
Which does undead so well?
Divinity Original Sin. It's
Fane.
like it's the closest a game gets to D&D without actually being D&D.
And is that a role playing game or is it an online game? Computer game?
It's an
The
online
video
game, but
it's a
interestingly enough,
character
it has a
turn-based.
game master mode where you can like make stuff in a game as if it's an engine and then they play it, but it has its own like combat system
Uh,
kind of deal.
I mean,
But
if you were gonna go into game master mode, I'd prefer Foundry itself, anyways. Because, but as a single player game, I love it,
Yeah.
and playing it with other people, the story. So
what do you think?
mean-
I mean, all you guys play computer games, and computer games are great. I've been playing this Witcher game. What do you think? I mean, technically,
Witcher's cool.
we're playing a tabletop game on a web browser. Well, what do you really think role playing game where we're not even using any fancy graphics and all that kind of stuff? What do you think makes role playing games so popular?
Let me answer first because I've played a lot of games, and here's the thing: the concept here is similar to why a lot of modern AAA games, specifically a few years back, were at a obviously like the whole gaming scene has been on an uptrend, but a lot of people were dissatisfied with a lot of more modern games, especially if they do remakes or sequels to older games, where they improve the graphics, but as a result, the amount of content in the game is reduced. And many people, including myself, are very much unhappy with that trend for obvious reasons. And role-playing games, I think of as a similar concept, where instead of pixels moving like on a screen, mostly it's still images in this case moving across a board. Or, in the case of real life, it's, small little miniatures or paper cutouts moving across the board, at least for the combat part. But what compensates for it is the ability to do things that were never actually thought of to be done. Because the main limitation of computer games is that, let's say I want to try to, grab a monster by the head and then just swing it around over my head as a yo-yo and throw it at another monster. In D&D, I can probably do that with the right race,
Roles.
class, and the right roles. Even if the DM never thought of someone doing that. In a computer game, if I want to do that, there's no way for me to do that. If it's not programmed in the game, there's just no way to do it.
Right.
So that's why our role-playing games work, because instead of a program that is fixed, the person on the other side can make changes and add things by the whim of the people playing.
Mhm.
At the very least, you can certainly try.
To add on to that, I think compared to a AAA title, the lack of fidelity, which necessitates more imagination, and also the fact that you're interacting with other people rather than a computer, like a literal computer screen and programming, makes it much more enjoyable, I think. Well, not that I don't enjoy video games, but it's a different experience, and I think it heightens the experience if you're in it for, I guess, the plot and experiencing a story versus maybe more mechanical aspects or whatever.
So
I'm gonna talk about like role playing games generally, D&D or not. I like role playing games in general, whether it be D&D or not, just because this life is much more interesting than mine. So why not?
Damn.
Like this is way more interesting. I'm probably never gonna kill like a fucking wolf, or I'm not gonna go and face a
Speak
vampire
for yourself.
as
I have
Robin.
plans.
Wow, look at him showing off.
I had
know.
plans.
But
Let me ask you this question, because I was reading a debate on online about D&D between a bunch of people that really like D&D 4 versus 5e,
Four.
and 4 was very combat intensive,
powers and quirks.
very crunchy game from what I was reading, and a lot of the people like the crunchiness of it. Do you think what attracts you guys to role playing is the role playing aspect, or do you think it's the combat system?
Both.
The ability to
I mean,
do everything you and anything you want. It's
I-
this.
I love D&D because of the freedom it gives, like
Yes.
Yeah.
how free you can feel with playing it.
And
You can
having
do
fun
whatever
with
you
other
want.
people is,
Oleg
great.
said it. I
Great
wanna
community
turn the fucking head of a monster to a yo-yo and slam another monster with it. Be my guest. Just roll nice. If you don't roll nice, this head is gonna bite you.
So
Instead.
so let me ask
And
you.
even-
Translate that, the
even if
answer
it's not
is mostly role playing, but the simplicity of the rules makes it very easy to do so.
So let me
Rules are not
ask you.
simple.
There's two types of, I guess, and we're playing on a computer, but for the main part, this is kind of a tabletop game. I played a lot of war games. I guess you guys are familiar with Warhammer.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of war games which you're playing armies, and it's very a strategic, tactical game, movement. There's really not any role playing in those games compared to D&D. Why do you think? I mean,
For campaigns.
why do you think
Really, there are campaigns.
the difference of interest is between those? It seems like people are more interested in the role playing of D&D
Depends
with this
on the people.
combat.
Because Settlers of Catan, a very popular tabletop game, is very much a strategy game.
Yeah, but that's a
Yeah.
more of a beer and pretzels game, not a Warhammer type game.
I guess.
I mean, Warhammer, especially 40K in the wargaming scene, is the epitome of a beer and pretzels game. Because it doesn't have any semblance of balance. So even though people play it in tournaments and get bent out of shape, it's really a badly balanced game because the primary objective of Games Workshop is to sell miniatures and not to make a balanced game. But I think to answer your question, I don't know. There's something to be said, at least for me, to actually be standing around a table and physically be pushing around miniatures that I myself assembled and painted. That's for a strategy game.
Speaks to me.
For a tabletop or like an RPG, I don't mind the crunch, but I don't necessarily would seek it out because of the crunch. Because if I wanted to have a super crunchy experience, I would play something like Gloomhaven, or I'd be playing a video game, because video games are just much more convenient than because they're just convenient in doing the math, etc.
So one of the things, and the reason I'm asking a lot of these questions is in developing my own RPG. There was not only some mechanics that were important to me, but one of the things is I wanted to also make sure that the rules, as well as the world, um, was like an elegant methodology, elegant solution, putting all of these things together. And I wanted there to be context, in not only spells or context, but also in the races and stuff like that. And so, I'm trying to make sure the games is how should I say this? The two of the best games in the world that will be played long after people play any types of games will be Go and chess, and most likely backgammon. And the reason for that is that the rules are elegant in their methodology and simple. I can teach a 6-year-old to play any of those games. The rules, it's the brain and the creative strategy that makes these games great games. And I was thinking, how can I create something with that kind of methodology in a role playing?
I think
game?
what you're getting towards is two concepts. One, barrier to entry, i.e., how difficult or easy it is to get into it, and two, the skill ceiling, or how much depth there actually is to it after that fact. The thing about again, I have only really played Warhammer as like a war game, but if the others are in any way similar in complexity, then I would argue that why role playing games are so much more popular than war games is because of their simplicity. I
Right.
could, when you don't, if you were to put a simple character in D&D in front of a person, I could probably teach them in 30 minutes most of the actions they need to know in combat, and out of combat they can just be like, well, can I do this? And it's up to the DM to say yes, no, you need to roll, etc. So it's like D&D can be very complicated, but fundamentally the barrier to entry is very low.
No, I
think sorry, that's one of those thoughts that needs to go out before it disappears. I think the crunchier a system becomes, the less flexible it becomes to accommodate for stuff like, as Robin said, like, I want to actually tear that thing's head off, etc. Because if it's a crunchy system, then you need to turn your, I don't know, open your book to page 389 that then dictates, if you want to tear a head off, you must succeed at such and such roll. And it just, it could stifle at least that kind of creativity.
Yeah.
That's another problem.
That's why I don't want to be crunchy. I want to be even less crunchy than 5e.
Like, for example, I know that with the type of Warhammer that I play, Kill Team specifically, there is a specific faction in that has a higher than 70% win rate in tournaments. It's just broken currently. And people know it's broken. It's been broken for over a year now. And people can't really fix it because of how rules-based the system is, how much emphasis is put on following the rules and following the rules to their letter, where people can't just, like, people make homebrew rules, but there isn't nearly as much homebrew that is widely accepted the way there is in something like D&D. So emphasizing and allowing flexibility so that people be like, oh, I don't like this, let me just change it myself, and that is fine and that's easy, is very important.
So one of the things that I never really liked about role playing games for the most part was the leveling aspect and trying to solve that. It's like, okay, I become level 5 and all of a sudden I get to pick a bunch of spells, but that breaks the vicissitude, the realness of the world, right? It's not like you're marching through the woods and all of a sudden, boom, I reached another level. And now I've got proficiencies, and all of a sudden I can learn these spells like they just popped into my head. So I wanted to build a very simplistic system that created context to both combat and to spells, that I thought goes, oh, this actually makes sense. Just to see that, as much as I love D&D, the rules do not make sense at all. I mean,
Yes.
you can't make the rules.
They're very much abstractions.
Yeah, they're completely
You learn
abstractions.
from complete out of the area.
Right. So you have to suspend your disbelief within the contents of the world, because the mechanics of the rules operate completely outside of the story. And so I was thinking, how do I make my rule set fit within the story? I'll tell you one of the things I did, and I was sharing this with a couple of people and they thought it was genius. And it was just this idea that I had is, I love the concept of proficiency, right? That you're proficient in something, so you get a +1 to hit, or in +1 to damage. But just because you reached a level, you automatically get it. Well, what I did in my rules is, if you're using, Erzan's using a rapier, if he rolls a crit on his rapier, he becomes proficient in that rapier. So now he's +1. The next time he crits in that rapier, he gets another +1. So you're earning your proficiency when you crit. So critting allows you to become proficient in the weapon. You don't automatically become proficient, because what that represents is that you're using the weapon. So you're using the weapon, you're using weapons, and all of a sudden you've critical. Now you get a +1. So Erzan tonight would have probably had, earned most of his proficiency in his weapon.
I would say it's an interesting idea. The problem that I personally see with that kind of system right off the bat is how RNG focused it is. Where you're not earning proficiency because you're practicing or using it constantly. You're earning proficiency before you got lucky. So I can imagine edge cases where I pick up a sword, I smack 10 guys with it, and out of those 10 times, 5 times I crit. And someone else picks up a sword,
well,
that's kind of sword.
But the concept in that, the vicissitude in that is, some people are going to be the luck in it, the 5%, or if the 2.5%, if you're looking at rolling 20s in a row, is some people are just going to be, it's a representation that people might have an inherent ability to be more skilled than others, right? You and I both learned to play the piano, take the same amount of lessons. You're just going to be able to play, Rachmaninoff by the time you're 10, and I'm not. And the probability of the dice rolls represents that sometimes in some certain things, other people are going to be more.
But that's what the classes and race are for. Like, the classes and race are there to define what your talents are and what you're better at compared to others.
In the game that I did, is there are professions, but you have to learn those trades and you have to learn those crafts.
The thing is, put it a different way.
But the idea of earning proficiency not through just sheer hard work, but just through getting lucky, still feels icky to me. Like, I would feel much better if you use the rapier 10 times and there you go, you get a +1 proficiency. Or hell, have it be a range. Have it be okay, there's a range of, let's say, 8 to 13. And if you use your rapier,
but what happens now? But here's where the balance needs to lie. Is now you've made the rules more crunchy when you start putting in hard stops, right? So an elegant methodology is something that simply flows with the solution. It's taking complexity and moving it down to its simplicity, and giving a very discrete definition as to why this happens, right? So the probability of you rolling to become +4 proficient in any weapon means you're going to have to roll 420. You're going to have to crit in that particular weapon type 4 times. The probability of that happening is very, very difficult. Now, can it happen? Certainly. And
Yes.
that is and the idea is to represent that some people will be probably, the difference is both people are eventually going to roll 4 critical 20s. One person might roll it in 3 sessions, one person might roll it in 1 session, and one guy might take 6 sessions. It doesn't change the fact that they're all constantly rolling the dice, and all of them will eventually earn proficiency. It's just some of them are going to take longer to use it. But the simplicity of the rule is what makes it an elegant rule, right?
I get that approach. I think for me as a player, I want a sense of pride and accomplishment. Shout out to EA. No, the thing is, I kind of, and I think I'm very much not alone in this. The reward in progression comes through the feeling of having actually done something to earn this progress and this increase, make number go up. And I have no control over the outcome of a dice roll, and I also in most cases don't even have a control over how many times I get to roll the dice, because the rest of the rules dictate, I can't attack 5 times in a row, indicating that I want to get better with the sword or anything like that. And that's where I think you take the as Oleg said, you turn that into an RNG thing, which tickles a different part of the lizard brain than the one that I would want to be tickled doing a role-playing game in terms of progression.
There's actually a very similar system to what you're saying, Pyram. A lot of MMOs have this system where to upgrade your armor, you spend certain resources, right, which you get by doing quests and dungeons and all of that, and there's a chance, there's like, I don't know, 10, 5, whatever, there's a chance that the armor goes to the next stage. Okay?
Daybreak or something?
The system is very similar to yours, where I'm doing a thing and there's a X chance that because I do this thing, it improves. But what I've found, at least personally, playing MMOs, is I much prefer a system where it says, okay, you need to collect 10 of these things from like doing dungeons, and then you can just upgrade your armor, and there's no chance it's guaranteed. And I much prefer those systems, and I akin this to that, where it's like, for example, let's take today's sessions, for example. I rolled 3 crits. If that was a thing that I could earn proficiency on, I would get +3 from this session alone. I have spent multiple sessions, maybe 5, 6 sessions in a row before this, rolling a bunch of spellcasting and not getting a crit. At least not one that I mandate through God's Hammer. The sheer randomness of it here's the thing, the problem with randomness. When you get people don't understand randomness. Like, adding randomness to your game has a big problem because people don't understand it. You can take you can put guaranteed 50-50 odds of winning or losing in front of a person, and they will claim that the odds are unfair. There are studies done, and they will claim that it's unfair.
Yeah, but I mean, Dungeons and Dragons is built on randomness. I mean, that's what you're playing.
Mitigated randomness, though.
Mitigated, because very little in terms of character progression is tied to randomness.
Well, you guys survived tonight, but you guys survived simply from randomness.
But in terms of the character progression, because, for example, you technically can roll randomly for your stats, but most people prefer to use the other system rather than rolling random. That's why the standard array and the point buy exists, because a lot of people don't like the random nature.
A lot, yeah, but not most of them.
But
a lot of them are pussies too.
Right, but one of the things that I noticed, though, in the OSR community, which is growing, especially old school essentials, growing is people moving away from kind of a character engineered world, right? There's so many RPGs right now when we play Dungeons and Dragons or most RPGs, we engineer the character. Some of them using min-max models or fitting what we want to have this technically superhero character. And there's nothing wrong with it. I do it. I love doing it. But one of the things I think a lot of people miss, and one of the reason that there's this huge blossoming OSR community is we don't want to just build superheroes. Those are already existing. We want to build something where there is randomness to my character, and I'm playing a game in which my skill set, my creative thinking is what's overcoming those difficulties and those decisions. I might not get to have 18 strength. I might only have 8 strength. And so how do I compensate for those types of things?
I get what you're saying. I, however, think there's a difference between character creation and what happens after the character is created.
Yeah.
And then we're getting into a territory again where someone like me will want progression to be, well, something that relies on what I'm doing and then feel rewarding rather than be to random chance or left to chance.
Question, Pyram. In my game, what method did you use for character creation? Can you remember?
I think I did the 4 toss out one, and then applied them to the different. What?
Okay, here's the thing.
Hold on, she's saying something about the car. What about the car?
I think the car is the battery.
Shit.
Can you get the keys? I don't know where they are.
Is everything all right?
Can you hold? Can you hold? Where are the keys? Can you look in the kitchen? I might have left the lights on in the car. In my car. I don't think I did. I think they're just reflecting off the lights. I have to go down there and check.
Okay, that's not as bad as
Yeah, I thought so.
as it could have been.
Someone was outside.
No, she was pointing outside because I can see our car from outside, and she said the lights look like they're on. So I might have to go down and check to see if they're still on.
Yeah, but that's better than someone taking a tire iron to your windows or just keying your car.
I'm gonna have to go, so I have to run down and check on the car. But
take it.
we can pick this up again. I'm gonna get those things out to you, and
I think it'll also be interesting to see everything at once rather than just discuss one aspect without knowing the overall thing, I guess.
Yep. No, for sure. No, for sure.
By the way, Pyram, I checked the logs, and I think you used point by.
Oh, maybe I used point by.
You can't let it go, can you?
No, what I'm saying is when I play Dungeons and Dragons, I will certainly engineer my character. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But I want to build something that's not so engineered. So
why? Here's the thing. Why, when given the option to add more randomness, do you choose to engineer rather than choose the random option?
I'd rather choose the random option if I'm playing in a world in which a lot of the characteristics are random, and I have to use my creative ability to solve the problem than engineering myself.
But here's the thing. You could technically roll for everything in D&D. You can already roll for the character. You can roll for what proficiencies you have. Hell, if you want, you can roll to see what stat goes into which slot. You can introduce all of this randomness if you want to make yourself think creatively. So
what's your question?
The point is, why do you not do that?
If I'm going to play in a world where everybody's building superheroes, I'm going to build a superhero too. And I also love theory crafting and engineering characters. I'm not saying I don't do that, and I'm not saying I don't like that, but within the D&D 5e is a superhero world. We're all born heroic. So why would I want to build an ordinary person when everybody else is building a hero? If I was the guy that was going to be randomly rolling and I end up being some Tweedledee and I'm surrounded by
problem-
Erzan and everybody else, then my character is going to be
You're
inefficient.
still gonna run into that problem with any system with any significant randomness, because by their very random nature, you're still going to have some superheroes, even if they're not engineered.
Yeah,
and you'll have
absolutely,
some
absolutely.
characters
That's how
who
old
are bad.
Dungeons. That's
So you're still gonna have that problem.
you know,
You're
it's
still
not a,
going
it's
to have
not,
that
it's
problem.
not, it's not a problem.
And that's why he's making his own system to
I'm
support.
building my own system because I want. I mean, all of us here right now, none of us picked out if we want to be born a male or female, where we wanted to be born, any of those things. But in Dungeons and Dragons, we pick everything. Everything is preordained. We are picking everything and building heroes.
That's kind of the point of role playing.
No, it's not it's the point of Dungeons and Dragons. It's not necessarily the point of role playing.
Playing a certain role that you're
Role playing
choosing.
is actors, I write a story and I find an actor and he might be a deficient actor. They want to play, some people want to play more difficult scenarios, not necessarily engineer a superhero.
I guess the better way of phrasing what Oleg said is that's the style of role-playing games that is currently the most sought after, I guess.
Yeah, I've always beaten to my own drum of building things and engineering things that I'm interested in, and why do
I'll
I
have to read through it to see how good it is or not. I have a lot of bad experience with randomness
I don't wanna interrupt you
games,
guys, but I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Like,
I gotta go
No,
check
no.
on a car, make sure my car
Yeah,
battery's
so-
still good.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Sam.
see ya.
So see you later. Talk to you later.
Bye-bye.
I mean,